Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of coverage here in Kissimmee, Florida, at the Reunion Resort for DPFL Live Event 4. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and today we are starting off our coverage with a quarterfinal matchup in the Open Doubles 501 with a little preview of a matchup that we will be seeing on Saturday. Alex Feldman and Stowe Bunce taking on Jermaine Wadamina and Raymond Van Barnderveld in what is bound to be a bountiful matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of it here on our live stream. We'll begin to the action with some great stuff happening on our stage. As you can see, Wadamina, now a PDC title winner, getting things going with 100.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a fireworks matchup, and it's only first to 3 legs, but hey, if you're in the area and you want to see more, we have a great exhibition featuring all these guys on Saturday night.
Exactly right. We saw Wadamina and Van Barneveld briefly yesterday. We actually didn't get a chance to see Alex Feldman or Stowe Bunce on the main board, so looking forward to seeing what form we're going to find them in today. Hopefully, good one.
Yeah, and as you can see, this is going to be a quick little affair, as to be expected.
This will be by far our quickest doubles matchup today, and other than maybe the final. Alex Feldman trying to swing the 150, did not get the second dart on the go-ahead, but does go ahead and treat it kindly. 118 feels like a must-go for a hold-up throw. It won't happen. You can see the head shake from RVB. 94 still a decent shot, but you expect Bunce to be able to convert. And so does Bunce as he finds it on the first dart.
No messing about. 93.94 to kick us off.
That'll do.
That'll do.
Well, there's some tough teams, although this is by far the juiciest matchup in these quarterfinals. Other quarterfinal match going on, Gary Mawson and Matt Clark taking on Danny Baggish and Dustin Holt as well.
That's some tasty duos there.
41.
Danny Baggish making the late appearance to decide to come down here and give it a go with his circumstances. So kudos to Danny for getting in the mix.
Of course, RVB and Wadamina enjoying some of the Florida festivities, hanging out, getting in some pool time, you would imagine. It's been a fun time here already for our friends in Florida.
Fun few weeks for most.
That is also very true. This is an opening. It won't be fully walked through. Needed to find all he could get. So now Spellman and Bunce to hold throw. Might be the first at a finish. You can tell Bunce really wants to leave the little fish.
100.
And does so. Good last start, finding the angle.
Raymond now needs to find some success here or potential.
92.
Yes, gets away with it. I was a little worried there for a second. You want to leave the best checkout possible if you get the look. You don't want to be down 2-0 here, and you may be.
82.
Last start does drag for Spellman, so 129 has an opportunity. And it will be in the middle, but not quite there either.
Stowe, you require 48.
So now 16-8 wire for Stowe. He's choosing tops for a 2-0 advantage. Now to the double 10, and he converts.
Nails it. 18 dart leg to push him along. Now you're under pressure here if you're Jermaine and RVB.
100.
Yeah, under the gun. You do have the throw, so you might as well try to take advantage of this leg, but Spellman and Bunce want to keep up with the same momentum.
That's a perfect dart for Spellman, and he goes downstairs with the last just to make sure he doesn't have a fussy fallout there.
100.
There's a fussy response from RVB as he finds a 140 in suit. Again, an absolute race. But now a case of the neighbors. That's the wrong number.
100.
Another class leg incoming, this time from the Dutch duo, getting to a finish first with their own throw. So I'm trying to set up the opportunity just in case they come back. Needs one more.
100.
Does not get it. So 6 darts for 161 for a 12-dart leg.
And they got a little time on their side, so A-OK if they don't achieve the checkout here, but they do leave it tidy.
It's better than leaving it hefty.
No kidding.
46.
They should be able to muster this for the check for one on the board.
Show the third
Yeah,
leg.
first dart today is a nice 13-dart leg for Raymond and Jermaine.
Of course, now they're going against the darts. That's the whole point, again, at 2-0 advantage. You need to start it off right. And this is not right. It's actually right and left.
Yeah, you can see there from Alex saying, come on, wanting a little bit more.
Well, I sympathize. Unfortunately, Wadamina does not. Gains a little bit of advantage. Now bunts to try to find a good connection.
96.
Bunts always being a dual threat, very quickly moving to 19s in a lot of his shots. I argue to say he hits the 19s better than his 20 sometimes.
60.
Alex feeling the frustrations, not collecting in this leg like he was in the first three.
It does snag that last dart. That was big.
85.
Oh, a little close for comfort. Well, they expected the Dutch duo to be a bit further away, considering how the leg started.
95.
But staying sticky. They can still be the first ones at a finish. RVB on setup.
Oh, that's a tough first. Really need to find two triples on the back end, and that is a breakfast shot for Raymond.
You can see the slumped shoulders, thinking that that might be the most costly mistake.
It
and
very
a deciding one.
Very well looks like it. Looking for the 180.
180.
Massive hit.
A big shot, a big find, and now match starts incoming for the Neon Nightmare.
16.
The man who has the colors do the talking.
Game shot on the match.
What a battle there, and that's just a little taste of what we're going to see in that exhibition on Saturday night as Alex Spellman and Stowe Bunts book a semifinal run here in a massive prize pool on this doubles matchup.
Yeah, there's some great money to be won here in this event. Looking at it, first place $2,000, second place $1,000, top 4 $500, top 8 $200, top 16 $100. A lot of money to be found, a lot of money to be won.
Definitely so. Folks, we got more action coming your way here next from Kissimmee, Florida. Don't go anywhere.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with a striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Outside. Outside. 25, Matt's on the ball. First leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game.
Game on, everybody, as another great game has approached our stage. Is another quarterfinal matchup, this time with Albert Ansey and Matt Campbell taking on David Fathom and Aaron Turner, and what should be a great display to see who will move on to play Gary Mawson and Matt Clark or Danny Baggish and Dustin Holt. That's a lot of names, but I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Let's get right into it, Will.
180.
With a 140, 180 combo here, what do you say? Oh, we're going to have to do a little bit of
They fixed it.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't. They fixed Ansty and Campbell's score line, so they're going to have to finagle that a little bit.
Oh, they'll fix it now. Well, welcome back, everybody, to our coverage. I blame Owen.
I think it was just a fumble. The first fumble for Maddox. Let's be honest. He's usually bang on.
Not the first fumble on the stage, though.
Touche, Nick. Touche on that one. It may be going off on Twitter and everywhere else. Well,
when at DPFL, the gravity hits different.
we are a media company. We're kind of going to put that out. So, I mean, well, here we go. Back to the match.
100.
It's definitely an interesting one here. We're seeing back-to-back real interesting ones. And the fact that we just got Spellman, Bunce taking on Raymond and Jermaine. And then here we're getting a good duo of Fathom and Turner taking on Albert Ansey and Matt Campbell. Albert doing the runner-up position in yesterday's main event, we'll call it that. Just missing out to Matt Clark in that one, but a great run overall to get to that to get to that position, right?
A lot of things to be proud about in a run like that, especially when you're just starting off your weekend and trying to get a good win in there. It's great to see the success found early on, as that was almost a 167 take. Not quite there for as at the end, but we'll see how this plays out as Matt Campbell has the opportunity.
Oh, tops. Oh,
He does not like that last start. Knew he had more on it. But now 9 for double 8 for Fathom. Needs to find it. And pulls it inside. So opportunity hand back over now to Albert.
yeah, he's fortunately got a scramble here. He tries to go 7, and now he busts into the double 19. Oh, no.
Yeah, Matt's having a full-on laugh about it back there with him, as that's all you really can do. But that's well inside. Aaron needs to correct, and he does correct to get the first leg on the board with a break.
I do think it's great, though. I mean, look at Albert and Matt just having a laugh, just enjoying themselves. And Matt loves to play like that. He's the kind of guy that, I mean, yes, he has kind of when he does step on the main stage, you kind of look at him and you're like, is this guy is he just mean or what? Because he has that look on his face. No, Matt is a guy that loves to have a laugh, loves to have fun, and you can see it right there.
Well, I can guarantee you he's been mean to me. No, I'm just kidding. He's just the jokester. Absolutely class individual, though, overall.
He's absolute terrible to me. Are you kidding me?
No, yeah, it's terrible.
No, I mean,
people he knows, it's terrible.
You can probably look at the last 3 years. I've tried to put myself, in the walk-ons at USA Dart Masters to film some things. And every year, Matt stares me down as he walks by. And I put my hand out, and he just does the old high five to everybody and scoops over mine.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
That's a good laugh.
He tried to wave at me earlier. I waved back, and then he's pointed behind me, and he was trying to wave someone behind me.
Yeah, he went for a high five, and Jen was right behind me, and he just skipped over to give her a hug. No,
well, that I don't blame him.
Touche.
I will say, making out our quarterfinals, Gary Mawson, Matt Clark against Danny Baggish, Justin Holt, all right, makes sense. Albert Ansey, Matt Campbell, David Fathom, Aaron Turner makes sense. The Dutch duo against our little exhibition preview just makes sense. Austin Adams, Brian Garland going up against Levi Kranzel and Ralph Willis III is probably the most X-Factor matchup of this top 8. Some DPFL players just going on a deep run there.
Yeah, good for those guys. Making a little run here in this one.
43.
2 180s in this matchup.
55.
Can we see a good finish? We will not here, at least yet.
47.
Fadum trying to fire himself up, not happy with the visit, but they'll be back. Might not have a lot of time when you're back, as that does get down to a finish at 157 for the Ginger Ninja. Matt did say I was the second best Ginger in the room.
Oh, that's a tough little dart there, but at least it leaves you an option here. He doesn't really take it. I mean, why not? Why? 157 is probably a difficult checkout here percentage-wise, less than 10% to go. And, yeah, why not go ahead and just potentially lay it up?
29.
Yeah, Albert doesn't make much with it either. 29 on the score going to feel like an absolute opening. 68 is now the grab for double four.
I was confused. I thought he hit the 54. That's why I was like, wait, what?
To be honest, I had no clue where you were going with it, and I was just running through.
I thought he had 54, 4, leaves himself bull. I was like, oh, yeah. He didn't go for it to leave 157. Didn't hit the 54. So I'm looking at a very small screen compared to you.
In my head, I was like, oh, yeah, of course he's going to lay it up. He's not on now. What are you talking about?
Well, you got to remember, look at my cell phone screen that I'm watching compared to you, because I'm trying to have multiple viewpoints.
Bigger screens, bigger players, bigger calls, Nick DeShera.
Bigger falls.
Bigger falls, DPFL.
My apologies for running you.
I was just trying to pick up what you're. It wasn't even like the Bullseye versus Tops incident for yesterday. I really was just trying to figure it out.
Like, wait, is Will seeing something that I'm not?
28.
The answer is never yes.
No.
By the way, we've been finding out.
Really just isn't, is it?
Well, Matt and Albert here struggling to really get things going and facing a 2-0 deficit. This cooldown in this leg could still be a great opportunity for Fadum. Fadum and Turner, probably my favorite Dutch duo.
45.
Good point. There's a Dutch flag there for a Canadian turned American and a Englishman.
If you actually add them up, that's about the core recipe.
I mean, Fadum, close to Dutch, right?
Yeah. 3-4-3 needs to get brought on down. You want to try to play for the break right now. But again, it seems like everybody's just taking an off leg at the same time. That's the way you can go with the change of the winds on that main stage. Matt Campbell misses the 180 with a thumbs up, but we'll take that 140 happily as he gets to one treble finish.
Yeah. Trying to at least put one on the board here in this first of three-leg battle. You need it.
How about you require 98?
Or you're going to be out of this event.
78-54. Doesn't go, so single 20 to set up.
58. Aaron require 143.
See if he attacks here. He has to. And he will not get it. So a tee-up job for Campbell
60. You require
for their first leg.
And now to the 10. You need to grab it. Over to the 5. Hasn't happened. And doesn't get it done. David Fadum has match darts in hand. Will he get one of these darts at a double? One shot. And one mismatched dart clicks off the wire.
Right there. As Albert Nancy's going to have to go 1-double-2 here in order to get this leg.
Back up. Oh, does get it over that dart.
A little relief.
But now this is the hard leg. You have more work to do, and a 2-0 deficit and a race of 3 is absolutely brutal. But we've seen more improbable things happen. Dustin Holt and Danny Baggish do best out Gary Mawson and Matt Clark 3-1 to move on to the semifinals. And we also have Alex Sobunz taking on Austin Adams and Brian Garland.
A couple fantastic matchups to come.
150.
As the winner of this one will meet Danny and Dustin in that next round. Of course, after that amazing performance from Alex and Stowe, you kind of cue them in for a really good run here. But Fathom and Turner not playing too bad at an 80.44 right now. They're going to get the first look, it looks, you would assume.
And to be fair, their 80.44 dropped a little bit. It was at a higher standard
Yes.
in those first two legs.
140.
And while the 140 is nice, it's still superlative. As you know, Aaron Turner is likely to be the first one to set up this finish.
A minimum 59 here. And that's all he'll achieve just to set up a shot at this 160.
Yeah, but it gives Albert an interesting moment. If you can get ahead of the 160, get in a better position, anything can happen, and then you all of a sudden are throwing with the darts and match point.
Yeah, I mean, 140 or
95.
100 is ideal. Comes up with 95 instead, so
Tricky, but not impossible, and a little bit easier than the 160, which won't go. You can see the head shake from Fathom.
60.
And just 60 on the find. 125 for the Ginger Ninja.
full trip 20.
Sails the dart, not happy with it. Doesn't hit the setup dart either, so this gives another opportunity now. Aaron Turner, who hasn't been hitting the power scoring, just needs to find one good treble or two good doubles. Two good doubles. That's an awkward spot.
He's going for it. Double-double for the match.
80.
Oh,
Albert, you require 7.
my, just drops it short.
Well, Albert with another game saver needs to take 74.
Let's go the 14s route.
It's one dart. And we will not go to overtime on that shot. Will it happen here for Fathom? You would expect him to grab this.
Yes, you do. I mean, 3 at the double 10 and a great marker.
Game shot and the
Pins
match.
it for a semifinal run here, minimum, for Fathom and Turner.
So they will move on to play Danny Baggish and Dustin Holt. I believe, hopefully, maybe we're getting both semifinals, but
We'll see.
at least one.
We'll see.
At least
yeah.
one semi and one final.
Pretty early in our coverage. It's only 11. I mean, we do have the women's division as well going on, or the women's bracket. We should say that. So we should have those matches.
To be
coming
fair,
up. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was going to say women's actually moving super quick as well. So, going on that, we're going to get what we get. We're going to have fun with it because there's not a bad choice.
You're dang right. We'll be right back, folks, with more entertainment here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Alex Bowman, Stowe Buns, Austin Adams, Brian Garland.
All right, we'll be right back.
Bam. Ba-bam. Ba-bam.
Bam.
outside. Alex has won the ball. First leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Another matchup. How about a semifinal from our doubles bracket? We've got some hefty money involved in the rest of our matches here in this doubles bracket. Hope you all are ready. We certainly are. Stowe Buns, Alex Spellman. They played magnificently well in their previous match, didn't they, Nick?
Yeah, certainly so. You expect a lot out of that duo. Well, they delivered on it, and they're going to try to maintain that form going into this semifinal matchup. First to 5 legs, and I'm okay with watching this one all day long, is Austin Adams and Brian Garland. Going to be quite the handful. Austin Adams, 2012 ADO Youth 501 national champion. So throwback there, and a top-tier player that took the swing for a while, but now just stays local. And Brian Garland, a good friend of Steve McDowell, God bless his heart.
Yeah, sorry for you, bud. Friends of Steve, that's no bueno. Oh, but here we go. Alex Spellman looking for a 180.
180.
Nails a 180.
Yeah, it's going to be a great shot to get things going, to set that standard. And Brian and Austin will have to settle in early on a matchup like this. You don't want to be fiddling around with the shenanigans that happen on this stage.
66.
66 on the score. Does get down to 127. Austin Adams will have to leave a finish.
27.
It's just maybe those barrels look smooth.
I'm not sure. I'm getting drawn away with the lefty setup job here. I think it's throwing me off. It always does.
81.
Well, you missed the tee-up dart, but not a significant punishment in sight.
No, especially with the opponent still in the 200 range. Go ahead and just cue yourself in, or try to cue yourself in. But he gives Stowe the option of the 610 wire. Probably going to go 6. Stowe does prefer that tops.
Stowe, you require 46.
Oh, whoa, a little close for comfort on the old triple there, Stowe.
36.
Yeah, not exactly the right placement, but doesn't convert on the double either. Leaves it at 10. So not going to be particularly happy with that visit. Just giving opportunities. I mean, it's an outside opportunity if the 10 doesn't go and the 170 does. But, man, oh, man, it'll sit on your mind heavy.
Oh, ouch.
Brian, you require
Did hear Owen say check there just to make sure that he was A-okay? He even halted Spellman there just to make sure.
Garland will not be taking the 170 in pursuit. So, again, not really a punishment, but you still got to clean this one up. Get back to that same standard you found yourselves in earlier. Keep on that same energy, so to speak.
Game on the first leg to Stowe. Second leg is Brian to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, nailed it. As it's 1-0. A little bit of messing about on the doubles, but you can see Stowe and Alex are just like, well, I mean, at least we got the leg, right?
Yeah, a win's a win. And you can see Stowe and Alex celebrating it as such.
That's exactly what they seem to be doing.
But they got to be careful. Again, Austin Adams, a tough player that just doesn't get out there much. And, again, considering his past youth national championship, I would say he has a little bit of experience in some high-pressure situations. So if he finds his game and gets in stride, he'll be a handful. And Brian Garland, a top performer in DPFL for many seasons now. We've seen him on stream back in season 9 and then a few other seasons as well.
We don't get to this point without having a little bit of success. I mean, yeah, you could have a favorable draw, but you got to still win those matches to get here. And no matter what, they're going to have a decent payout. I believe it's $250 a piece.
Yeah, top 4 is $500, so $250 a piece.
That ain't bad. That'll pay for some entries on the weekend.
Absolutely, it will. Any money's good money, but more money's better money.
That's why I pay you in Monopoly money.
That's bad money.
It spins.
60.
On Broadway.
Huh?
It spins on Broadway. Monopoly money. You ever play Monopoly?
Yes, no,
Okay,
okay.
just
Monopoly.
There's a
Yes.
Broadway segment if you didn't know.
Well, why is it? It's spin.
It spins. Spins, like spins money. Spins money.
Spins.
Yes.
Extra commentary.
You're welcome,
from Will and
buddy.
Nick.
You're welcome.
Incredible.
A little joke that just flew over the red hair of Nick Teixeira.
I was like, what spins?
Spins? What are you talking
What
about?
spins? Besides my head during that conversation. No go ahead on the double 18.
98.
Tried to clean it up real pretty, but instead 114 does get an opportunity for Mr. Adams.
Does go standard 20s. A bummer of a second dart, though,
30.
as Stowe has a
58.
chance to make this a 17-dart leg. And no messing about does exactly that.
Yeah, it's a big break early on. Now you're getting the hold once again, putting yourself in a good position in the matchup. And again, Adams and Garland, while having a closer attempt in that leg, just wasn't still where they need to be. Garland made the stage quite a lot last year, admittedly. We saw him a couple times up there. And I remember at one point I just walked up to him and was like, I need more fun facts. And he's like, I don't got any fun facts. I'm like, everyone has fun facts.
Gotta have a few fun facts.
Will Stewart can't whistle.
43.
I can definitely whistle, bud. You were wrong about Jen. You were wrong about me. I think you can't whistle. Okay, well, we figured it out.
59.
Now we're just whistling on the mic, and I'm sure everybody's enjoying. The wife's in the back room, and everybody's like, "What are you doing, honey?" Oh, it's just these commentators being annoying. Sorry. The dog's barking now.
Yeah, sorry to our audio listeners if you have us in the living room. Alexa, play Mamba number 5.
26.
Cue it. 1, 2.
Back to the match here. After 9 sitting, only at 321, a slower leg once again. But again, Adams and Garland are not taking opportunities like this and really running away with them. Right here, an opportunity to capture the throwaway. And you can see Alex Bowman shaking his head because he knows that they should be well in front in this position, and they just haven't gotten the same gear we just saw them in.
Yeah. Until Stowe fills it up.
140.
Just about does so.
Now 181 should have a good tee up. Might even have 6 just because the 250 is not a guaranteed setup range.
Love that second dart at the 25. Proper way to play that.
Oh my God! Multiple people are saying thank you for waking up the Amazon robot. Sorry, guys. Oh, thanks for tuning in, though. Glad to see you guys are here in the chat. Happy to have you along. 91 is a shot for Stowe.
That's great.
Incredible work.
You're such. Oh.
Stowe leaves it handy for Mr. Spellman on the return. Double 20 is the shot for the DPFL sponsored duo. And there you go, a 3-0 lead. 2 legs away from the win and looking really good in their positioning.
Yeah, a little jump up here in that first to 5 leg format.
Brian does find the 20 early on.
137.
Good cover shot as well for the 137. Alex Spellman going to try to chase. Wants to keep the pressure on them, especially that 3-0 advantage. Even if you're not throwing the intimidating average this duo is capable of, which neither of these duos are throwing quite to the average range of which they're capable of, but you have the leg advantage so significant that it will force either greatness out of the other team or force more pressure situations than anybody would be happy to handle, so to speak.
85.
Looks like that other semifinal is still has not been called, so I assume we're going to get both.
Does look like the first women's semi is underway. Layla Bunce and Asia Jalber taking on Jackie Quale and Lisa Brazel.
Well, we're a little bit behind on that other matchup, aren't we?
Not that far.
Okay, maybe I should tell them to go ahead and cue it in.
100.
We'll see. Kudos to our tournament staff here at DPFL for organizing the chaos. This is going to be a little chaotic when you got numerous brackets running at one time, but they handle it well.
Yeah, certainly do. Do love this position for Adams and Garland. Sitting at 118.
100.
But that's a toughie thrown back at you. It adds a little pressure to the 118, don't it?
Yeah, no, it absolutely does. But at least it's an opportunity first at a double. As something we haven't seen yet for this duo. Sitting at 98, going to stay right there at the 20. And just slips away from his hand. Alex Spellman, you can see, getting ready for his throw.
At least he attacked it right. Owen's going to be happy on that one. If he would have went 18, he would have shunned him.
A well-deserved shunning at that.
Yeah, yes, definitely so.
48 for 28. Doesn't happen, and now again an opportunity. 42-32 for Mr. Adams.
That's what you assume. That's unfortunate
Correctly.
9, so 65. You got to go at the 15s here, and he hits the single 10. Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to feel a little frustrating.
34. Stowe, you require 28.
We're getting more messages that it's
the
Amazon Alexa's working.
No, you can't say the name again. Now, the Amazon robot was listening.
Oh, okay, sorry.
We can't trigger them over and over again.
I don't have one in my house, so I don't have to worry about it.
I have one in every room.
That's insane.
I like to listen to music.
Oh, okay.
I do have Mama Number 5 going on in mine. Don't know about you guys.
That's his go-to song. He's gonna. If he ever has a walk-on, that's what it's gonna be.
No. Just can't touch this.
Well, you need to find every leg throughout here for Adams and Garland. Tough road ahead, especially against the likes of Spellman and Bunce. Can be done, but it's a toughie.
Brought to you by Adam Sandler at the end there.
Hoo-doo-hoo.
100.
Oh, there's 100 on the recovery from Stowe Bunce. Adams and Garland facing a very tough position to try to get out of, as this is looking more and more likely for a 5-0 win, and just never got the best out of Adams and Garland. Again, talented players that just haven't been producing their darts yet. It's not over, but it's improbable.
57.
Especially if you don't start collecting here. First 6 darts, not ideal. You almost need a cue in 2 here. There's 1.
81.
Not quite 2, so Bunce going to start on the 19s here at 303. Does abandon.
It's so funny. Every time Stowe goes high on the 20 or the 19 and then has to cover the opposite direction, we'll find 2 trebles pretty consistently. It's one of my favorite idiosyncrasies of his game.
Well, you can see he was well off his intended target, so decided to go up. Did hit the 139 to leave 164, so great stuff.
He does have a long dart setup as well, so it's not favorable to be on the high side more often than not, even if he does lay flat. So 121 will get a chance. How many darts will it be guaranteed? Still can get to a finish. Big 133 there for Garland.
Yeah, that was nice. Really needed that, didn't he?
So just these 3 guaranteed. You never know what's going to happen in the next throw.
Ouch.
Yeah, not happy with the first. Doesn't get a go-ahead. Wants to leave this handy.
53.
And the 53 does help in range. You should expect Spellman to get dart double if the 158 doesn't go.
44. Alex, you require 68.
For the match, Alex Spellman, the Jackal, to move on to the finals. Well, that's not quite the intended target.
Nah, I was wanting the
Brian, you
48 to
require
leave double 10.
140.
Now, if this is comes, you can see Stowe just having a laugh about it, but won't be laughing if 114 has a chance. 94. Yeah, it doesn't happen. You can see Brian's reaction. It's a good first start, but the second dart on the switch just not in range.
42. Stowe, you require 40.
Double 10. Double 5, chasing it around the board.
30.
And doesn't happen.
Austin, you require
Adams and
It's-
Garland holding on by a thread.
It's an opportunity here you need to take. You got to go 14s now. And once again, he misses the big number, Nick.
42.
Yeah, not going to be happy,
Alex
and leaves
Watson.
it at 30. Not the best of leaves, but doesn't matter as Alex Feldman and Stowe Buns move on to the finals in a scrappy 5-0.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Adams and Garland, but Spellman and Bunce, we'll see him in the finals here in just a moment.
Guaranteed at least a band, $1,000 for second place, $2,000 for first, and I believe we're going to be seeing the other side of this semifinal battles.
Yeah, hopefully we can. I believe. I believe we will have this semifinal, final, and then we'll probably get the women's final, depending on time.
Well,
but we're going to guarantee that we get that final.
I believe you guys should also like and subscribe. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here of the DPFL Darts Live Event 4 in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. Nick Chair, Will Stewart. Don't go far.
25. Outside. Outside. $25. $25. $25. Bullseye. Danny's won the ball. First leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get underway with another one.
I say boogity, 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 let's go racing.
Preemptive there from Nick Teixeira as we're going to start off hot.
180.
Yeah, looks like we're going to start off with a little hot here.
Better than my opener, that's Danny Baggish and Dustin Holt
90.
coming up to take the stage in style against David Fathom and Aaron Turner. What should be a page-turner of a matchup. Looking forward to seeing how this storybook will finish. Because we know that there's a good team waiting in the finals already with Alex Bowman and Still Bunts.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you already know that team's going to do some damage. They're going to be a tough opponent, but you got to face the opponent in front of you first. So we'll see what happens. Danny Baggish, you can see he is wearing the mask there. We do want to just give you a little reason why. Of course, his son is in the hospital right now taking care of some things, so he's kind of taking a little bit of a risk being out here, in the fact that if he does get sick, he can't see his son for a few days, just to make sure that he has the best chance to recover here, right?
Yeah, certainly the case. So our thoughts, of course, go out to True and Baggish and family. Dustin Holt will not take the 155. Does get it all the way down to 55. And the big describing point of this matchup is Aaron Turner really needs to focus on picking up his scoring ability a little bit. He has been there moments in that last match, but we saw a lot of trouble as visits in a matchup where you can't afford that many of them.
Yeah, that's the truth. 55 needed here. 15 for tops. For Baggish and Holt to take this first leg. Oh. Danny admitting he hasn't played much lately. He just kind of, when he can, come out and play a little bit. So he's definitely playing well. Nothing's changed. He picks him up pretty quick, don't he?
Yeah, an elite caliber player is always going to have elite abilities, even if they're not constantly channeled. And he's a living example of that. This Holt goes for the split. Double four. Down, back to the 2. Chasing around the board, but instead just brings it all the way down.
25.
Turner keen to capitalize on a chance like this. To the double 8 we go.
Game shot the first leg to Aaron. Second leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
That's a tough position. Fun fact, I could have been playing with Danny in this event, but I said, yeah. I mean, he said, hey, you sure you don't want to play? I got Dustin that is interested. And I said, buddy, go ahead and take the far better player over me any day. And, well, maybe not. Maybe you should have taken me. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Better looking player, better darts player,
140.
better handshaker, better dinner maker. I don't know.
I mean, that's pretty up there, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean,
Aaron, once again, just finding low and then pulls on the last. Low frustrations, but they did grab that first leg despite Baggish starting off with a 180 on the other side. So you're going to feel all right about your positioning. But Baggish and Holt can have all the power scoring they want if they don't convert on the doubles.
44.
Trying to get to a finish. A little bit of an awkward position.
60.
Surprised he stayed, to be fair. I figured he'd go down.
Yeah, it was definitely a pot commitment, it seemed. But, again, not in a position to punish, so you can throw for the comfortability.
Yeah, I think that he was
81.
A-okay, considering where his opponents are, too. I mean, back at 370.
55.
And Holt also making a little bit of a mess of it. Now, all of a sudden, you're only at 146 and a leg that you were well in front of. But, again, no punishment in sight.
48.
The Scorpion does
Danny,
not
you're at
find the sting.
146.
Got 14s. Sorry, I was looking for 114. My apologies.
I'll let it slide this time.
Yeah.
I'll let it happen
96.
again.
I was like, I know what I'm trying to say here. I just can't say it.
I can't speak.
Truly.
Well, this is a bit better from Aaron.
83.
It was
Dustin,
so
you
promising,
require
and then
50.
only led to an 83-50, not under that much pressure. Double 16 for Dustin Holt, the man who in Music City got a big win under his belt.
34. David, you require 158.
Yeah, that was a massive win for Dustin.
Now with Danny coming up behind, are we going to see another
58.
case of the Dustin
require
Holt and
60.
Danny Baggish duo of power scoring meets struggle doubles? Maybe.
Surely not.
Maybe. Maybe another missed round at the doubles.
Require 100.
5 missed darts, and now Aaron Turner can play spoiler. It's not a bad spot to stay in the 20. Or trip 20, I should say.
And no, he just went double-double. He's going to stay with that route, and he
60.
almost takes it
Justin, you require 8.
once again. Last time it was on the bottom side of the wire. This time it was on top of the wire.
And now going up to double one, chasing all the way around the board.
Oh,
score.
my.
David, you
Another round
require
of doubles
40.
missed. 8 missed doubles, excuse me, in this league alone.
Games on the
And
second
there,
leg.
now it's a 2-0
To
advantage,
David.
where if you
David
went
to
based off
go
the
first.
attempted doubles, you would assume a lot higher. Baggish and Holt in a little bit of trouble early in this race to 5.
100.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Fadham finding the 20 early in the throw. Just going to try to load it all the way up.
140.
Take the 140 against the darts again, just a little bit of ground.
$81.
Aaron pulls to the 5.
45.
Try to get over that dart. It was well placed on the last. Saw Aaron Turner and the rest of the Turner clan last weekend over at the USA Dart Classic.
Yeah, just showing up today for the events. They did not participate yesterday. You can't blame them. I mean, spend some family time, enjoy the parks, and maybe even a water park or two, whatever you fancy.
135.
So much to do here in Orlando. I was actually asking, Raymond that kind of the same thing there. Hey, are you enjoying? He said, "Oh yeah, this is really fun." I said, "Have you ever been over to this part before?" And of course, no, I haven't. But I've been, of course, Vegas and what have you. But mainly just for darts, not getting a little experience beforehand or whatnot. So he's had some fun.
Well, there's a lot of fun to be had here. They never tell you the best part of coming to the U.S. is to see Will Stewart. They never tell you that in the travel guides.
That's a lie.
The scoring has slowed down for Baggish and Holt I say, and then, of course, a 140 hits on the board, but 136 is a setup for a break. 96 is a good swing, but 75 to get the first leg on the board for Bagish and Holt. 58. Double top. This time does go. Easier when it's a combination than a clear at it sometimes.
I guess so. They will grab the third here. This first to 5-leg semifinal.
Oh, that dart's hanging awkward. Yeah, there's no chance you can stay up on that one. Goes on down to the 19th. Amazing shot there from Danny Bagish, who also quickly gets up to the stage there just in case.
Sorry, I was just looking at the women's matchups. It looks like our top 4 matchup is 1-1, as is our top 8 matchup. So my apologies for not queuing in the shots there.
Well, we always just try to bring what we get on the stage to your screens, and we're having a lot of fun seeing some great matches. As now Fathom trying to get back into position. They got their first 2 legs despite having the weaker scoring, but better doubling. Bagish and Holt finally get a double in the board. Can they find more?
Well, they feel like they have a groove now, don't they?
Certainly seems like it.
At least Danny. Not people realize how unique his really setup is, to be honest. I mean, it's definitely one that's you don't see.
Well, you'll see it on his throw. One of the things he does to help really drive the dart to get some force, when he brings it back to his face, he curves it to the side and then pops his arm out to really snap it forward.
Yeah.
And it's such a silky smooth motion, but it's one of the ones that is definitely tailored to his throw.
Turns his hand all the way in, like at his face, almost like Kyle Anderson used to do. It's
not quite as dramatic.
Not as quite as dramatic, but it's. I mean, that flight definitely is out. That slow-mo view is something of Danny's throw.
60.
See if you can point it out here. 53 needed, 13 for tops for 2-2.
And they're right back into the match after a 2-0 deficit.
That was a great 14-dart leg.
And now Danny will get the throw in this next one. He's going to waste no time. About a 174 early.
99.
Now looking to try to find a 99. He'll take it with the darts. Nothing wrong with that. And Fathom, you can see the look of frustration. Doesn't like the way that clicked off the barrel. It's an unfortunate deflection.
$180.
Yeah, big 180 there from Dustin Holt. I just said, Nick, wait. I know something's about to happen, and what happened? We gave Owen the reins there. Danny
42.
trying to keep up with the trend. Unfortunately, doesn't get it to go there, but time is on their side, especially with Fathom and Turner back at 404. No real pressure thrown at us.
But this is how you have to think about it. You can think about it in one of two ways. I had a 2-0 lead, and I let them catch back up. Or, okay, they have the darts, and I'll get a chance to hold to make it chalk for 3-3. That's kind of where you're starting to go in your head position. Don't overwhelm yourself with what already happened. Just focus on what is left to be done.
Turner's thinking 180 here to leave 164. Will not happen anymore. So Danny for 80.
Danny require 80.
$77.
Who does pin it, so down to double 10.
60.
now 204. Again, not really in range.
58.
Yeah, bare
Dustin
minimum on the
with a quiet
turn.
20.
Fathom not going to be happy with that visit. Dustin Holt, he struggled on 3 clear at the doubles.
Yeah, but this would be for 3 on the spin.
Game show the 5th leg.
Cue it in.
To Dustin.
Yeah, that's going to be a great
Six
momentum.
legs,
But
David to
Fathom
go
and Turner have to
first.
throw. They have to just think, okay, we're playing for a chalk match once again. That's all you have to do. Don't get complicated in the dichotomy. Don't get complicated in the matchups.
100.
Just play the darts. Sell yourself into your pacing.
$140.
Good find from Baggish, continuing to find good form. Former PDC pro, former USA Darts commentator. You're never welcome back, Danny. Just kidding. You can come back, Danny. We like you.
He actually
41.
came back here yesterday and was like, "So you guys are playing. I'm commentating, right?" Yeah, Danny, that's it. You work all the production stuff. We'll go play.
I would love to fill in for Danny, but I don't think he's in any of the 65 and under
Yeah,
events
no
that I
kidding.
would want to play in.
Yeah, you're playing master singles.
Good second dart.
140.
And a good play there from the Scorpion. Can Baggage find the 140 in response? He can't, so will not set up the finish.
100.
Does still get the recovery on the last. But Aaron Turner has the opportunity to set up the first finish of this leg. Good spot.
Great position for a 140.
81.
Just yanks it over to the right-hand side.
So will Holt be able to put pressure on the 139 to get to match point first in a 4th leg on the spin?
100. David, you require 100.
Could have been worse.
No, but it ain't bad at all. I mean, leave yourself that one-on-one opportunity.
99. Danny, you require 101.
Fam does just about everything he can do except take it. Setting up 40. 101 for Danny Baggish. Deciding on his routing. Oh, beautiful dart. 41.
See if he goes one or let me adjust. 17 there.
Interesting.
20, 24?
89.
Yeah, very interesting routing decision
Routing
from
number
Danny
1.
Baggish.
You usually cue in the one, right? Or, hey, however you fancy.
Well, double 10 is now the fancy. And there it
Yeah,
is.
they've shown the
3-3
six flag.
all in this
200.
matchup.
7th flag. It's
So
Danny
race
to
the
the
2
third
legs.
leg.
You're playing a best of 3, but Baggish and Holt will get the start in 2 out of the 3 legs.
59. $59. $100.
Solid ton from Dustin.
Yeah, it's a great find in this matchup just because, again, you're trying to pile on the pressure to Fathom and Turner, who did stop the rot, but I wouldn't say they're exactly healed over the earlier
96.
wounds either.
$121.
Now, of course, Fathom in this position going to try to find a 2-treble turn of his own. The man who has found quite the success here as of late on the Mr. Do More, Be More. Saw him get on a good run out overseas.
Yeah, I mean, that Dutch Open was something special for him. Made a run to the finals. Unfortunately, falling short there, but that really cued him in on the ranking systems, and that alone could have potentially produced a lakeside berth, and he's sitting in prime spot to grace that stage.
41.
Would love to see him
Danny,
do that
record
opportunity.
96.
I love seeing our guys in North America make big runs over there. We saw with Jason Brandon on the Lakeside stage and a few others as well. I mean, countless others. I'd love to see those moments.
I'm interested in what Danny's going to do here. Try to get my camera to move just a little bit to see if he was going to try to work it around or
56.
what.
Yeah, with 56 on the grab, does tee it up kindly. They will be back. Was fishing 95 at minimum for the 170,
42.
but now 6 darts for 40 to get to match point. Double 10. Can use that dart. Maybe he can't.
20.
Ooh. Definitely wants that one back, but
Better than leaving it at 10.
yeah, exactly. Danny will be back at double 10. He'll take that.
That's still a good 140. It's the what if 140, but
Yes, it adds pressure.
it has opportunity potentially.
That's more it, isn't it? You know, the old just in cases. He does split.
12.
Instead of going at it, giving himself 2, he only gave himself 1.
Don't love that at the 140 hit to leave 83. Now Fathom gets an opportunity. It will only be potentially 1 dart. Oh, and it's going to be a good dart at least.
7.
Oh, but it slips.
Dustin, you require 8.
I know Dustin fancies the double 4 over the double 5, no doubt, but I think you give yourself 2 chances there. And it doesn't matter. They take it out anyways, as you see a little fist pump there from Danny.
You can see Dustin trying to fire himself up. Yeah, and Danny, I'm sure his decision-making on the split there was more about his own personal preference because he just is going to trust Dustin's comfortability on the dartboard in general. Just very uncharacteristic of what we've seen from him in the past. But when you're not playing all the time, you might make different decisions than when you were playing all the time and had a different level of comfort and understanding in your own darts.
$81.
Holt wants to keep the pressure on. It's a great time for a 140,
100.
but a ton will work.
And Holt's one of those fascinating players. We've seen him be at the top of the soft tip game for so long, and a couple of years ago he started peeking his head in more and more on steel. And well, according to last weekend's interview, it sounds like this is pretty much where his heart lies now on the dart side of the game.
Yeah, he sees the potential. He sees the chances for overseas options, and I think that's what entertains him the most about it. He's taken just massive jumps, leaps and bounds over where he was as a soft tip player a few years ago. I mean, he struggled with his math. Sometimes still has that arise, but he's a quality player, man, and he's one to look at in any bracket. Great 140 there. Sets up a 144. And your opponent
100.
not going to be on a check, so trying to make this a tied matchup with 1 to play.
Again, this started as a 2-0 lead for Fathom and Turner, and then they turned it back around after facing a very tough 3 on the spin.
Did elect to go for a 133.
Well, now needs to just make sure he leaves a finish.
Aaron requires 62.
And yeah, a very unfortunate turn there for Baggish.
$30.
And no punishment in sight. Holt can only set it up just in case the 32 doesn't go. But the doubling from Fathom and Turner has been a lot more consistent. It's just the scoring phase for them. So you have to favor some interesting stuff.
I agree. You kind of cue him in for this leg here, and like I said, I think we're ready for a decider. Got to work off that barrel. The other way.
Game
There
show
you
the eighth
go.
leg to David.
But Baggage and
Ninth
Holt
and
do have
final
the
leg, it's
advantage
Danny
of
to
throw
throw
in
first.
this final.
Game on.
That could be the make or break here. Is this start?
Goes over instead of underneath.
41.
Just 41 on the open. Early signs, but it's up to Fathom to follow. Not in that kind of follow.
43.
He said, I'm better, but only by 2.
Ouch.
Holton Turner thinking, okay, it's our turn to step up.
Yeah, they really need to. And oh, that
was in the corner of it.
That was in there, no doubt about it.
See where the bristle's healing in the corner.
80.
Still going to take the 80, considering the going first, but it leaves an opportunity if this goes a little bit better for Mr. Turner. He's at least matched it.
85.
Didn't pass it in the same way he was hoping. A tight-knit last leg.
And you can see Danny is scrambling right now to find a triple.
Seems like his rhythm's sped up just a little bit as well.
Probably a little excitement there. I just need to start going full because these guys are moving all over the place now. They're trying to find anything that will gather them this win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. It's a last leg decider.
Yeah,
it's a
I mean,
difference
that's it.
A big difference in payouts.
You're talking 500 or a
59.
potential, what'd you say, band?
A band is $1,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I just wanted to reassure that for our viewers.
I didn't know if you were asking. I didn't know if that was a non-Wichita term.
No, you say band. We're hip.
No,
with
you guys
it.
say
We're
piddle, you say piddle donkey. You can't be that hip.
We're hip
Calm
with
it
the
down.
times.
We're hip with it. We got this nice chicken salad restaurant. It's great.
You liked it.
I did.
58.
And another troublous visit for Baggish.
Oh, that's just adding up at the wrong time. But we couldn't get any closer.
Well, the throw's been taken away.
It really has.
81.
Again, could have hurt a lot more after that first start. 135 feels like a gift. Holt needs to drill. He needs it.
45.
And that's going to be an absolute
Direct
blunder
line,
in this moment. Doesn't get to a
135.
finish. And now Turner and Fathom, it's yours to lose. That'll work. 75. Oh, my.
Okay. All right.
How about that? A 135 from Aaron Turner to win the match in a last leg decider. Big shots, big plays, big win as they move on to play Alex Spellman and Stowe Bunce in the finals.
That was a massive hit for Aaron Turner. Cue it in.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. We will be seeing that final next, followed by the finals of the women's doubles 501 bracket here, where Layla Bunce and Asia Jalbert will take on either Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai or Maria McHugh and Jen Kachi.
And they got a little bit to go on that semifinal. It's just 0-0, so that should
0-0.
work. Same thing. All righty, we'll go ahead and be right back here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go anywhere. Your finals up next.
Okay, Google.
going to be David to throw for the bullseye first. 25. Outside, so David's won the ball. First leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
And now it is time for the finals to see who will win $2,000 for the first event of several today. Looking forward to seeing this matchup as we have Stowe Buns and Alex Spellman taking on Aaron Turner and David Fathom in what is an amazing finals matchup. My name is Nick DeShore, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this final.
55.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Fathom and Turner making a run here. Pretty good with that. A nice 1-3-5 checkout from Aaron, his last go. But Spellman and Bunt's going to be a little bit difficult here.
45.
We know what they're capable of. Really looking forward to this exhibition with them tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, just going based off the paper
130.
of what we've seen on the stream, I should say, Alex Spellman and Stowe Buns with their first match on the stream, incredible. Pretty much impeccable. And then our
140.
second match that we saw them in, even though it was a 5-0, was a lot scrappier. Fathom and Turner have gotten better throughout their first two matches we saw on the stream compared to now.
180.
That's a good turn.
That'll play.
Certainly will.
100.
Surprised he didn't take a look at the 19 with the last, but A-okay.
57 does not go for the bull, so it has to set up.
87.
Does still hit the recovery dart on the last, but now Mr. Fathom, a 119-15 dart leg. Double top. And doesn't go. He thought it went. He was ready to celebrate as if it did.
140. Game show on the first leg to Alex. Second leg, it's Alex.
Just a
to throw
13 dart
first.
opener.
Game on.
Yeah, that'll play. That will play. I also do love that we got two different Bunts members in finals. We know we'll see Layla Bunts in the final playing with Asia Jalbert on the women's side. So pretty cool to see that father-daughter duo finding success on both sides, huh?
Yeah, they, I mean, Layla's one to watch out for. That,
41.
I mean, she hasn't even turned 18 yet. That's crazy, isn't it?
No, certainly insane, but I mean, good performances from her are leading to good results on top of Asia Jalbert, who is a wonderful partner for her.
Well, they're good friends. So anytime you can do that, play with a good friend and find success, it makes it a little bit more fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, basically one of the second youngest duo here, probably besides Jacob Saw and Ben Goddard.
Yeah, I would believe so.
41.
That'd be my guess.
Yeah.
Fathom Turner not in contention of this leg.
100.
Bunts on a setup to leave and finish after 12 once again. Not going to be a 13 dart leg,
82.
but could be a 14.
Alex, your record 104.
6 darts from 104.
I'll go 16s here. At least one at 16s. Now going to have to scramble. How about a double 18?
86.
Yeah, sunk that one in. Not happy with the delivery of the dart. 213. Now 153.
87.
Try to hit the bull to get to a
Still
1
your
treble
require 80.
finish. Still technically is. But double 4 for Bunts. Doesn't
40.
go. And 126, 419s for the bull.
See if we can at least get a look here. That's a great start. How about a double 6?
Oh, you were expecting another big checkout to fall to 135. Mr. Turner threw in the previous match to win.
I was thinking he was going to nail it.
This is for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot the second leg to Alex. Third leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
This is just one final that we're going to see of a couple today. Of course, we have that women's doubles we already talked about. But here in just a little bit, the women's cricket ADO singles will be going on. And then the open cricket ADO singles will be going on. And then afterwards, you have the DPFL Championship Elite Singles as well today for our main event coverage. Not even counting, and the Master Singles, I should say. Not even counting the blind draws or second chance events going on as well.
Yeah, lots of coverage still to come here on the day. No doubt about it. That massive event tonight, though, that DPFL Elite Singles, $4,000 for first.
And a trophy in Jersey.
Hello. Little added bonus. I would definitely just, I don't know. I think I would frame the jersey as well.
100.
Oh, if I won that, probably for sure.
Yeah.
Well, after I got Will Stewart to sign mine.
Calm down.
So and Buns trying to make up for some lost grounds.
140.
And instead pull out in front against the darts.
Not the turn he wanted by any means. This opens the door for Stowe to set the 170 up, maybe a little bit better than that.
140.
How about a 95?
And 95 is a great leave, as now Fathom needs to find a treble. And at least another good one, but he doesn't find the other good one. He leaves it at a bogey, so 95 here has 6 darts.
$71.
And a good last start leaves 24 on the return. Good partners play from Bunce and Spellman.
41. Stowe require 24.
Now to the double 6. There, Stowe does collect, so a 3-0 lead in this matchup. Averaging combined 90, a lot closer to that standard we expect and what we saw earlier.
Yeah, pretty good showing so far here. And they're not looking to turn back. They're just looking to keep going here.
Can you blame them?
I mean, no, you can't. You want to do this as quick as possible. Go ahead and guarantee yourself $1,000 a piece.
41.
That definitely is a big helper. Takes care of the room, possibly a flight and then some.
Absolutely.
57.
Any money's good money. So, of course, fishing for some new opportunities and wins. He's done well at the DPFL events in the past, but we've seen him have great success in the Grand Slam. We saw him have some decent success at the Modus and a few others. So, he's really kind of hankering to get a next big stab in his career here.
91.
And that's, you said Spellman or Stowe?
I was talking about Stowe.
Okay, well, Spellman, he's going to be over for the Modus here within the next, I believe, few weeks. He's going to go participate with Jason Brandon in that international pairs event, and then he's also staying for the influencer event there, which would be pretty cool to see that one take
Our
place.
invites got lost in the mail for some reason.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Crazy. Saw they shared our clip, but they didn't bring us in.
They don't know who we are. Come on.
I'm just messing.
Just a couple guys that can almost average 70.
No.
80.
That's a bit of a lofty take.
170.
170 for a 4-0 lead.
Oh, my.
Not even going to have an opportunity to watch him not shoot the bull.
98.
As you know, he was going to set up every single time from there.
Yeah, most likely.
And again, that 90 average is very hard to do. If Spellman or Bunce average a 90 in a match, no one blinks an eye. But doing it in pairs is so much harder. You don't have that same rhythm like you do in singles.
Not at all. The rhythm's thrown off. Very difficult to deal with.
42. Aaron, it require 104.
We'll finish on the double ring, but not the right one. 104 will have a dart.
Goes 10 for tops.
84.
And that's a good sound,
Alex,
just
your
on the wrong
request.
side. A lovely click of the wire, being taunting in nature.
Right there to work off of for Spellman. And he can't
score.
do it. It'll go back to
Back to
Fathom to try to put their
120.
first one on the board here in this final. Double 10.
Oh, the troubles continue. The
50.
troubles continue.
Stowe, you require.
And Alex, it wasn't a bad attempt, but Stowe to try to best. Looking for the double 15. Now only will have one dart,
Game
but
shot
does
for
pin it.
Florida
So a
to
4-0
Stowe.
lead in
The
this race to
biggest David
7.
throw first. Game on.
Huge advantage for Spellman and Bunce.
No, Will, we hit that go live button earlier, right?
Yes.
And then we saw.
Oh, no,
Stowe-
wait.
100.
I forgot.
So we hit the go live button earlier. We see Spellman and Bunce beat the Dutch duo. I mean, is this the expected outcome of the rest of their performance so far?
I mean, just the way they played in that first performance, you had to cue them in for the run, right? You
don't
had
have
to
to do
cue them
anything.
in for a first or second place here. It was just who they were going to play. Now Fathom and Turner, no slouches by any means. They're perfectly able to win this game, and they still could. But this one's going to be tough to come back from, especially from a 4-0 deficit. Yes, we're playing first to 7, but
100.
you got to start rattling off some legs and do it quick.
well, and again,
Maybe even kick them in the shin, and hopefully they fall.
there's only been one true scare in the Spellman Bunce run because they started off with a 3-0 win over Altraub and Mike Tieske, and then from there went on for a 3-2 win over Cole Wilson and Vincent Pelusco, which was their scare that they had earlier in the day. 3-1 win over Jermaine Wadamina and RVB, and then a 5-0 over Austin Adams and Brian Garland. So a very solid performance from them, producing some very bountiful fruit.
What kind of fruit?
32.
I would like to say dragon fruits, but knowing Stowe has to be something more colorful.
Takes me as a watermelon guy. It's classic.
Yeah, passion fruit.
No.
No. That man is full
Who
of
eats passion fruit?
Well, it's more of a good smell.
Okay. I'm just
45.
reassuring that nobody eats passion fruit.
Alex Spellman, the dried apricot. Sitting at 161, it is the first look at a finish. It's an outside one, but you're going against the darts. Doesn't go.
41.
41 to leave the Shanghai, not exactly what you had in mind. Oh, and a little insight here. Stowe's favorite is pineapple. Grills it with everything, so makes sense. I do love me some grilled pineapple.
That is a solid choice. Grilled pineapple is up there.
It's also the name of my band.
What is it? Fogo de Chao that does the cinnamon on top?
Yes.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Can we talk just for a second, Stowe, trying to go double on the 120?
Heck yes. Why not?
Well, why not is if this 111 goes. Oh, and it won't from Fathom. So now 70 is the shot
Alex
to get a 5-0 lead in this matchup. 52. Double top. And one-way traffic.
Yeah, just cue him in.
Two
I mean, this is
Six flag against Alex to throw first.
this is a run here.
Look at the body language. Fathom staring right down at his, well, I thought it was the ground. It was his smartwatch. And then Aaron Turner kind of looking over as well, just kind of in disbelief of the situation. And, again, they just haven't got it going. And Spellman and Bunce have slowed down. They've given them an opening in average.
They certainly have. And I mean, you mentioned the exhibition-style darts that Stowe is playing. You can tell he's loosened up here and said, well, let's have some fun with this one, right?
To be fair, I don't believe a Stowe Bunce that is tight is ever a good thing. He
Yeah.
should be a loosened-up dart player. That's when he's at his best.
You can see it from when he's on the alley badge stage and so on and so forth. He enjoys that crowd atmosphere. Every once in a while, we'll give him a nod or a little, the handshake or the hand clap. I mean,
We'll say I would be disappointed if Stowe Bunce does not go to the Crayola experience where you get to build your own
79.
crayons with how colorful he is while he's in Florida. That would be a vlog and a half right there.
let's even win over to his son. His son has some jerseys that pop as well. He doesn't do the pants. Doesn't go that much detail.
I love the pants. I can't justify owning pants I can wear with like one shirt ever.
I know, right? You got to have 75 different pairs of pants for.
I don't even pack
For
more
every
than one pair
event.
of shoes.
No kidding. This guy at Universal just clugging around in his dress shoes.
Oh, I had a great time on the Dudley Do Right, I'll have you know.
Them dogs were barking afterwards.
183 to get set up for a 6-0.
96.
Yeah, that'll play just fine. 221. You need to find two trebles to best the 87 setup.
100.
And 121,
So
again, just
require
doesn't feel like
87.
enough. This 87 is now the shot, and Mr. Bunce will get a shot at double 18. Over to double 9. Going to be careful not to drag it in. He drags it in.
78. Aaron, you require 121.
Yeah, difficult dart there as we'll go back to Turner. Needing the 1-2-1 well off on the bull shot.
41.
But 9's
That's
not
required.
handy,
No.
so it's going to take a dart out of Spellman's hand.
It's Alex Spellman.
That's true.
It's Alex Spellman. I mean, I guess I got to go with the right segment
Yeah,
there.
you can
4,
require
just
80.
outside.
Well, 80 now the swing for Fathom to try to get something in this match going their direction. It's one dart at tops, and it's
60.
one dart that clicks off the wire again. We saw it in the
Number
first
one.
leg where they're clicking off the wire, and it just hasn't been any good conversion since.
Game shot the sixth flag to Stowe.
6
Seven flag, it's
legs
David
in a
Detroit.
row.
Game
They need one. There's no way David and Aaron can make this comeback.
I mean, if you told me that David and Aaron did an improbable comeback, I'd say, well, I mean, they are very talented players, but they're going against two other very talented players.
Yeah.
It's improbable, and the mindset is going to be hard to shake just knowing how it is impossible at 6-0 to not think about the deficit at this point. The best case scenario is you throw some garbage time darts and hit some big collects.
Yeah, right there with you. Yep.
26.
Yeah, and 26 on the hit. Stowe back to the races. Should cover. Does stay.
140.
Good find in the 140. 261 sitting for a 6-0 lead to about to be a 7-0 win at this current rate.
55.
Well,
53.
just chugging along. Turner needs 100 minimum.
Oh,
You almost got to think 180.
I think he's thinking 220. That's what he needs right about there.
I wish I had 6 darts.
Unfortunately, just still not finding the momentum. You have to feel for Fathom and Turner, who survived some scares, including that previous match against Danny Baggish and Dustin Holt.
75.
But just never followed the same momentum. Unfortunately, 133 is now the shot. Will it have 6 darts?
137.
It will have at least 3.
Alex, you require 134.
Good shot there from the Scorpion, just in case. It won't go. But Spellman's done a good job of finding at least one treble on these setup turns after the first miss.
59.
Until I say it out loud, 59 hit, 142 is more than the 135 we saw from Aaron Turner earlier. Unfortunate deflection.
30. Stowe, you require 74.
And now the Neon Nightmare. Double top for the match.
54.
Doesn't go, and now it's 112 in a
Ed, you
dream.
require 112.
Exactly what it is. Tough ask. Not going to happen
82.
anymore.
Alex, you require 20.
And drills it.
Shot and the match.
I did not see that being a 7-0 win at the start, but
There's no way we could have called a 7-0.
no way. But hey, Spellman and Bunce, you're champions here in this doubles bracket.
Yeah, they're going to get $2,000. That's one band apiece if you're doing the math earlier like we were. No, some good stuff to see. As now coming up next will be our women's doubles final. Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on Layla Bunsen, Asia Jalbert.
1, 2. Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, it works out that
It's
way.
a band apiece.
Band apiece. All righty, your next matchup, as you mentioned, your women's final coming up next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
going to be Paula to throw for the bullseye first. That's outside. That's outside. Outside. .25, so Paula's on the ball. First leg, it's Paula to throw first. Game on.
Well, finals time for our ladies. What do you say here? Let's do it. It's going to be Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on the team or the duo of Layla Bunce
60.
and Asia Jalbert. William Stewart, Nick Share here on the call.
You're telling me that Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai made another final together in a Florida dart tournament? Ridiculous.
No, not those two. Surely not.
Has to be one of the most iconic duos in ladies steel tip darts and steel tip darts in general, it feels like, in the States. And then, of course, another Bunce appears on the stage. Layla Bunce now doing her representation as Asia Jalbert, a partner. This should be an interesting team, and I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Definitely a long format matchup. It's going to be a first to 5 leg battle, unlike our previous one that was a first to 7 leg battle. But good shot there from Layla. As she'll try to make it a double win for the Bunts.
45.
You know what I'm seeing in the background? You remember you at Bullshooter doing your little dad tripod? That's kind of how Ethan DeVere is sitting there playing on his phone right now. He's just leaned back there, not a care in the world, front and center,
60.
playing whatever mobile game he's doing.
Why not? Why not? Give him an opportunity to relax here. Matter of fact, I'm going to start shit like that right now.
He actually is, folks. That is real.
Oh, yeah.
If you're curious, Will almost went 3 nights in a row of Skyline Chili while we were here.
Listen, pretty good. Pretty good little chili spot, not going to lie.
95.
Coney dog every once in a while goes well with it.
Looking at Paula, trying to set up from 277. She just took out a 120 to get to there.
As your dad randomly inputted that comment there.
It's like having a chat feature right behind you. It's very exciting.
I definitely see where you get your nature from, bud.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean,
Well, no, let's play it out.
Your comeback sometimes, I just don't know.
Listen, I would say something mean about your dad, but I like him a lot, and he's stronger than me.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Kim. Just
135.
25 there. So, Layla looking at 135. Opportunities will continue to knock on their door.
Doesn't find the go-ahead on the last start, so 28 or 32 on the score. Excuse me, 224 for Miss Smooth Paula Murphy. Needs to get brought down into range. 103, not a gimme.
Hey, Nick, just since you brought up the dad's thing.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
Yeah, you remember how you met my dad, because it's a all-time story. My dad walked into the commentary booth, and
Never met him before.
Nick yelled, "I bet my dad can beat your dad in a fight," not knowing that my dad was right behind me.
And after meeting your dad, I can confidently say I was wrong. 124 for Kim. Goes just low on the wire. 54 for Bull. Oh, just hits the 4.
27.
Okay, wanted just a little bit more. So now 48 is the swing.
Yeah, looking for the single 8 to leave tops, or 16.
16.
Yeah, first start just sailed a little bit outside. On those wire shots, it's easy to kind of just know the general area, but lose a little bit of the focus, and does recover quite well, just doesn't convert. But now 2 darts at tops for Miss Murphy.
Goes that little ghost throw, signature for her.
87.
Goes inside. So Asia with an opportunity at 32 for leg number 1.
No score.
Oh, and that's 3 wide from Asia.
10.
Nah, you don't want to do that. Ooh, she's going to go ahead and split. 2 for double 4.
No score. Lady require 32. Game shot the first.
And there's
leg.
the recovery. Bunce and Jalbert win leg number 1.
Second leg is
Paula
Asia
and
to
Kim
throw first.
starting off their day with a bye, then playing Kaylee Moore and Paula Wilcox, then besting Caitlin McKinley and Tracy Young, Maria McHugh and Jen Kachi to get to this point. And on the other hand here, a little bit of a tough run for Layla and Asia, Mary Thatcher and Peggy Stone in the first round. Laura Turner, Jen Mounts in round number 2, where they survived match darts from Jen and Laura. And then a win over Kaylee Beard, Meredith McGee in the quarters, and Jackie Quayle and Lisa Brazel in the semis.
$125. $55.
Yeah, definitely an advantage for Bunce and Jalbert here, who just continue to truck along. Look at this.
140.
Yeah, a good shot from Miss Jalbert. ADO 501 national champion on the women's side.
You see abandoned in those 20s is Paula here.
Yeah, Paula's done to do that, especially in strugglesome moments.
80.
Here's the thing, right? You're looking at Kim and Paula as the trusted duo that will have a certain level of consistency expected. And Asia and Layla being a lot more explosive on the dartboard. They're going to have some really big moments, but they might have some steeper fall-offs. And it's the question of, does the steady train win, or will it favor the more bombastic duo?
Mr. Lova.
Porky?
Well, you said bombastic, so had to give it to you.
That's why I said Porky. Porky sings that song.
He does.
That's who sings
That's his
it.
go-to.
That's his song. I don't care.
He made it.
He made
He's
it.
Shaggy.
Can't tell the difference. Have you ever seen Shaggy and Porky in the same room?
You have not.
25.
25 again, a little bit of an opening, but it's a big ask. You have to take 294 and 6 if you're Paula and Kim to feel comfortable. Instead, you're asking for more favors.
83. Bailey, you require 108.
I'm pretty sure Owen definitely said Laylee or Bailey there.
The fun is in not knowing.
It really is.
Unless you're Owen, who is not having fun not knowing, and he feels really bad.
You can see there's definitely concern on his for maybe not catching a player's name. I do like that he double took after yesterday's little mishap. He double took at the tablet just to make sure he was right on. Jim and Albert.
Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Clicks on the wire, wrong side of the execution. 186 for Paula Murphy.
She continues to go downstairs.
$58.
It feels like not even the bare minimum, as you have to survive more doubles. Double 8.
No score.
Well, that's 16 the wrong way.
Require 128.
Be a heck of a shot here from Kim. Started to 20, so no go after the first start. Don't love the shot selection.
You really kind of need to go
82.
18s there, just to give yourself the best opportunity of a If it's a single.
Exactly right. Give yourself a dart just in case it gets taken out right after you.
8.
But it is just in case,
Yeah,
as
quarter
now 46, 10-6 wire for shot at the double.
That was my cue in for I think she's going to take it, Nick.
I didn't. I just have stopped guessing at what your motions mean.
30.
Interesting that she chose the 14 route, but doesn't convert, unfortunately, for Paula.
Quiet 8. Game shot on the
And
second
that's a
leg.
2-0 lead now for Bunce and Jobber over Murphy and Pantai.
Game on.
We might have another Bunce in a final, by the way, semifinal, and the second chance of the Open Doubles. Still Bunce Jr. currently with Gavin Nickel.
Wow. Okay.
So you might have a whole Bunce set of finals, which is incredible to see. Shout out to that. Aaron Zimmerman and Timmy Bagley on the other semifinal as well.
96.
That's just the second chance events, folks.
Oh, did you see who's still left in there?
Danny Lobby, Leonard Gates, Johnny K, and Anthony Roffling, Justin Scantlin, Stan Perry, and Brad Farley and Chris McHargu.
Woo! That's a pretty interesting bracket.
Yeah. I don't want to be playing in that field. I'd be losing.
42.
Paula finding her trusty 19s. Tried and true on her dart game. That's what makes her scary is not when she's saying the 19s, but when she's saying those 20s and particularly the 18s
Yes.
is her known struggle points.
Yep.
$81.
So Kim, they're pretty much chalk after 9. No advantage gained one way or another.
35.
Sounds like little Truan's here.
True.
I love it.
45.
Paula. Just trying to find something here to put a leg on the board. That's a massive hit.
So that qualifies under the category of something. She does find the 140.
Does. It definitely does.
Of course, Asia's going to follow right behind. Just an 85. It will be enough to get to a finish at the 152. But 108 now gets a look. And won't be able to get to the double 16 on the second dart as intended. Deciding on routing.
Yeah, just making sure, with Paula, hey, what are you thinking here? It's always good to do that. The communication lines are always open for those two.
16? No, chose the 20.
Dalia record 152.
Was thinking she might go to try to lead the double 16 through the 16 segment.
41. Paulie requires 60.
And Paula double top for the first leg on the board. Does pin it 2-1.
Full against Asia to throw first.
Yeah,
Game on.
that'll at least gather a little confidence here. Just a little bit of a boost.
And Asia going to waste no time getting the 20s going immediately.
100.
Finds 100 on the board. Paula thinking, man, not exactly what I had in mind. It is cool to see. You're seeing one of the most accomplished females in North American darts history, in Paula Murphy, for example, going up against like Asia and Kim. Also, let's just real quick, Kim also having her fair share of accomplishments and accolades as well. But you see Asia and Layla and thinking, man, they already have some accomplishments, and they have a lot more that they're going to be earning along the way. Asia, of course, the only female that I'm aware of that's won an ADO youth and adult national title.
28.
She won 4 of those youth national titles at that. Layla winning her first. Very promising dart careers. Very promising moments. It's cool to see the old guard taking on the new guard in the most literal of senses in this final.
130.
And Paula just has to take her moments and say, just remember, I did it first. Hits a big 1-3-3. Of course, Stowe has to be watching along. Got to support the fam.
$26.
26 as the dart finds the floor. Asia to try to set up. Trying to push for a 3-1 advantage in this matchup. Oh, clicks on the other side of the wire. Looked like it was going to be more. 67, still a decent visit. Doesn't get you to that finish. But Paula still has to find 2 troubles. Trying to fish for 114. Some change. 133, actually.
95.
189 for Layla. How well will you treat your partner here? It's all about setting it up. And that will suffice. A 121 on the setup shot. A big find. Gets a couple darts in hand potentially for Asia. At least one if she stays straight.
$29. Asia requires 68.
So 68 for a 3-1 advantage. Double 4. Settle that dart into place. And does, but on the inside. So now Paula Murphy to hit a show-stopping 170. I teed it up for you, Paula. Now you just got to take it. Not quite. So Layla will return with double 2 in mind.
$24. They require 4.
And that's a madhouse. Yeah, wasn't happy with that dart. I'm happy you showed the form there for a second, Will, because it's very interesting if you actually watch Layla from the side.
She's. I mean, yeah, the throw there for her, it's pretty smooth, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is, but I mean, you can see she has a full hand grip on that dart, and
Yes.
she brings it right fully cocked back before kind of launching and doing a catapult motion forward.
Not as much as Justin Dennison, but
Okay, no one's as much as Justin Dennison.
that thing is ridiculous.
Fully require 106.
Well, this could be an interesting moment. It might go back to chalk if you're not careful. 3-1's way different than 2-2. All is expected to get a dart. She goes to 14 route again. She did this earlier.
Yep.
It's risky, but does pay off, but doesn't collect on the last double.
They require 4.
Can't mess around with it much longer. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, you have to try to place right on top.
No score.
Just got away from her just a little bit after that first start, which was brilliant, just unfortunate placement. And now we're 2-2 all of a sudden, and what should have been, and by every definition, should have been a 3-1.
Yeah, I would, no doubt about it. This is classic Kim and Paula stuff. All of a sudden, they just start kicking into a new gear, start rattling off a few legs.
Exactly right. You don't want to let the savvy veterans get too much of an advantage.
100. $45.
45 for Kim. But early signs to be able to grab the throw advantage away.
30.
I don't know about that. An inopportune time to come start picking up some stuff from the staff here.
Yeah, I can't believe Jen was doing that.
There's the hotel staff. Come on now. Threw us off for a second.
59. $31.
Again, you can see this battle. Finding a sped up rhythm at times and a slowed down rhythm at others. We talked about this with talking the Bunce Jobber duo. It will be explosive at times, but there will be openings, there will be gaps. Murphy and Pantai follow a much more consistent rhythm in how they approach the Aki.
Try to find that trip 19.
57.
Can't work it off the barrel into the triple bed.
$45.
Not on a finish, so a chance to be the first ones at a finish with their own throw. Should be at a finish. Will be at a finish.
119.
Good shot there from Kim. Debatably would have loved if she stayed.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that.
95.
Now we'll see how Paula goes at this. She'll go trip 19 for double 19. No, she went at the bull instead. Kind of the old school mindset there, utilizing the bull from 90 to 95.
So now it's 45 for tops. There's the 45. Good recovery dart.
75.
Doesn't hit the big pin.
Asia require 160.
We've seen a 160 from Asia at the start of the year. She would love a 167. Will not find a 167. Over to 18s, yeah.
Give me require 20.
Double 10 for Kim.
Paula's shaking her head in agreement, and yeah, they go ahead and grab the leg. 3-2 advantage.
It's Asia to throw first. Game on.
Well, again, you expected at a certain point Bunce and Jobber to be up 3-1. Now they're facing a 3-2 deficit. Yes, they have the darts to make this chalk, but this is a very different scenario than how it was looking earlier in this matchup, and they need to find that earlier form to get back into the running.
$79.
You mentioned that throw. Yeah, that flight almost touches her shoulder when she pulls it back.
Yeah, it's a high arcing shot in a long distance angle.
57.
Another?
85.
Not quite.
It was going to go. You scared the dart.
That's it. Get over there. Do it now.
If only darts could talk, they would say, man, wash your hands more. No, they would say other things probably.
133.
Layla. Definitely slowed down. She hit some big power scoring earlier on. Obviously, we know Asia's comfortability on the stage is quite high at this point. I am curious about Layla's comfortability and just where she's at with the stage feel, because that's a whole skill you develop over time. She doesn't strike me as a person that would be particularly nervous about the opportunity, but who doesn't get a little amped up for a stage final for a grand, you know?
You gotta kind of get yourself in that mindset, right? You're jumping up on the big stage, trying to earn a good chunk of money your way.
Yeah, 1,200 bones.
It's a good chunk of money, no doubt about it.
A lot of bones.
57.
A lot of doll hairs.
A lot of
Yep, we'll just leave it at that, Nick.
45.
A lot of
Game you require 80.
head empty, but 80 for a break and to get to match point. Double 10. Kim's been good on her doubles.
Kim shaking her head once again.
70.
But unfortunately, it does not go.
As you require 150.
An outside chance at 150.
Not going to be able to convert. Will it be set up? It might be. 69.
88.
We'll take that one. 88 just in case. 10 can be tricky. Probably split. She will not.
She may now. I hate that. If you're going to commit at the start.
Right. You're trying to maximize your darts at a double.
Yes.
And this again now leaves an opportunity, 62, to bring this back to chalk. Double 16.
Readjust there.
38.
That one does fling up high. And I think there's a little bit of frustration starting to build in Layla. It's now a 4-2 lead. Does become a reality here.
And when they come on, they come in with authority, man. Kim and Paula doing Kim and Paula things.
No, certainly right. It's to be expected. There's very few doubles matches that have as much expectations as any time Kim and Paula are playing together.
45.
You have to switch on that one, Asia. Looking down.
59.
Those flights were just blocking most of the path. $1,200, like we mentioned. Second place, we'll get $600. Help fund the rest of the fun.
31.
Maybe take yourself to the water park after.
I will say, depending on, if I won a certain amount of money and I didn't have a doubles partner, I would skip out on singles and do some other Florida shenanigans with money while I'm here.
You have to do that in a longer event, especially if you've been down here for the previous one. You need to mix some fun in there. You need to go to the golf course, have play 9 or play 18, or just do something outside of your normal.
And to everyone else that doesn't like playing golf in the middle of the Florida summer, there's other cool things like the beach or the springs or
as long as you get a
Universal Studios.
As long as you get, they're still out in the heat, bud.
Not if you're on the water ride.
True.
Then you're in the heat and then get really cold for a bit.
Or your phone just doesn't charge for the next night because it's
it charged later that night. That's why they built in the warning. I use all the features of my phone. But pro tip, don't keep your phone in your pocket on Dudley Do Ripsaw Falls.
Yeah, I mean,
especially when they give you and Jen your own log cart, so it's just us absorbing all the water. There's nobody else with us.
32.
Whoopsie.
Well, Ruh-roh, Raggy, another couple scores back and forth between these teams of no meaningful troubles. It's some struggles. The women's cricket ADO bracket is just now getting underway.
39.
Some great names in that bracket. I'm excited to see how it'll play out. See if Callie West maybe goes another finals run.
85.
19's here. Q, we're in for 95.
95.
Kim didn't know it. She threw her hands back thinking, oh, I don't want to grab him yet if he's still looking.
That was quite the grouping on it, admittedly.
That was a tough one to view if you're Owen. Once again, big shout out to Owen Binks for being an incredible chalker. He's the only one doing the announcing this weekend, so those normal days that he has where he gets to rotate, well, they don't exist here in the States.
It's just so nice to see all the iconic duos. You know, the Kims and the Paulas, the Maddoxes and the Owens, the Wills and the Nicks. 146, not a gimme. Can you get out in front?
57.
57 just, again, doesn't feel like enough in this given instance. Does get to 118, but 146, even if it doesn't go, could try to be set up in a more likely position.
53. Lady of record 180.
Just a quick settler, just making sure. Okay, 64. Went for treble 20. Just with Murphy and Pantai being on match point and at 93, you have to go 14 on that second dart.
William Rick 193.
Quick adjustments at 62.
Oh. To double 18.
$84.
Oh, that's a mismatched dart for Paula times 2. 56 to stay in the match. 32 hits fine. 24. To the double 6. And bus on the last. You can see Layla's reaction. They're in some trouble. They need a favor. 2 mismatched darts in this leg. Might see 2 more darts. No, we won't.
56.
As they will get another opportunity at this 56. You don't want to mess around too much.
And there's a good pin, a good save from Layla Bunce.
That was a huge save, to be honest. As they will get the throw here in this one to try to tie us up and force a decider here in our women's doubles 501 final. Oh, my goodness, a big old kick of the board.
140.
And, of course, it's on a 140, so we'll try to.
On the bright side of having the giant video screen there means that whenever someone does kick the camera, everyone shames them.
Oh,
everybody shames
did.
them.
I don't know who kicked it, but they sure let them know.
Robert Main falls off the stage again.
What a time to kick the camera. 140.
Oh, that's what that was.
Paula checking
Murphy
the temperature of Layla there. You okay? You feeling all right? Just making sure.
Paula is such a goofball.
Dude.
I don't think people realize that because of how stoic she can seem on stage, but she is such a goofball.
She definitely is. She's the mom of the bunch for sure. She's always taking care of people.
Paula and Kim trying to get this done before a last leg decider. Yes, they would have the throw, but you never want to leave it to that because having the throw in last leg decider, while huge, is still the hardest leg with your own throw to try to throw.
Anything can happen there, man. Anything. I mean,
41.
And you don't want to leave it to chance.
$41.
Well, Asia can be the first one.
$45.
Not going to be happy with that last start. 45 on the pull leaves a bogey. Now you're handing the opportunity over to Kim and Paula. Will they be able to take better advantage of their position? Question's still in the air.
82.
Does drill that
That-
last start. You had to find it because normally you'd go 25 to leave 170.
That's big to just at least give him the first look here. Layla trying to bring him down to a
55.
reasonable margin.
Kim, you require 138.
138. We've already seen 2 mismatched darts and a crucial bus. We won't see more match darts here as that one gets away. We'll be in better position.
29.
Paula talking about the
Asia,
follow-through back there you saw.
114.
Asia misses the go-ahead on the first. Needed to hit the big number.
38. Paula, you require 109.
This is nervy. This is tight.
Very much so. Let's see how Paula goes about this. 20s or 19s. She goes 20s. Single 9 for tops. Or try to lay into this 32 here. As you can see her stepping back, doing the old Rob Cross pant wipe a few times.
I've done that after the bathroom before. Double 16. Doesn't go.
Haley requires 76.
There's no paper towels. Darn
Yeah.
it.
Stupid air dryers.
61 remaining. Do you go 11 for bull here?
Have to go 11.
Bullseye.
28.
Well, 3 match darts have been survived, plus a crucial bust, but Kim now with a chance. Double 4 for the title. Needs to get above that dart. And does, but just on the other side of the wire.
Require 48.
48 to send us to a last leg decider.
8 or 16. She elects to choose the 16s. You need it. She finds it. We're going the distance.
We're going for
Final
speed.
leg, it's Paula to throw first.
Love it. Here
Game on.
we go. What do you say? All this for a last leg decider.
At one point, Bunsen Jalbert should have been up 3-1 from their position. At another point, Kim and Paula should have won this 5-2. And now all of a sudden we're in a situation here where it's 4-4 in the final match. Who will win $1,200 and the title? Who will be walking away with $600 and a runner-up trophy in this matchup?
21.
Sean Green called it best. Best distance speed interaction yet. Exactly. Exactly right.
119.
Good 2 trouble turn there from Kim. Did they all save the best for last?
They very well could have. They know it's on the line. Layla, a little stumble here with those first 2.
29.
Cannot find it with the last. So here's your opportunity, Paula. 2 triples needed for an opportunity at a check, and there's one right onto the floor. It almost bounced back to her.
I was going to say, is that if it's behind the Aki, she
Look
gets
at
a
that.
throw. This is a full contact matchup.
Owen's like, what's going on here? You going to throw? Or?
Well, the Dart God's giving a little bit of a favor to Asia and Layla right now. They rejected that dart right out of the dartboard.
Paula should have grabbed it and threw it just to make Owen say, that last dart doesn't count.
100.
And that helps the cause. So the bounce out dart and the recovery not being found is making this still neck and neck. This is another great chance. Layla, can she hit a good recovery turn? That dart's an awkward angle. She's able to get over it. Now there can't be visibility in that 20.
50.
Moves on to 17 on the cover. Trying to hit 91 to leave 160.
Oh. Paula would love another.
95.
Can't grab it, but that does cue in a nice champagne breakfast here. 132.
Champagne breakfast?
Every once in a while,
One-
you start off
120.
with a few orange juice and
This is like late brunch.
44.
orange
Give me
juice, a
require
little
one,
champagne,
140.
mimosa
No,
it up
I
for
mean,
breakfast.
I'm not saying I don't have a mimosa at breakfast. I'm saying breakfast isn't at 120.
Yeah, I mean, true. Well, for you, you've had a couple breakfasts at 120. Don't lie to me, Mr. Sleep In till 11:30.
You can see I was up before you.
94.
No, no, you weren't. 7:30, my guy. Get out of here.
Kim did not choose to try to pop the cork on the 132.
78.
And that's going to be a good pursuit shot from Layla. This is going down to the very end here.
It really is, Paula.
Too close to call.
Yeah, she's thinking, well, we need a shot here. 19s. How about a triple? Cannot find it. Leaves her at 70.
Intended 76 for 32. Instead, going to have to hope for a bail from the partner. Stayed on it.
57. Asia requires 72.
72 is the swing for the young gun duo. Another one of those. We'll get you a shot upstairs for the match. One
32.
mismatch start now for Asia.
Require 51.
Kim and Paula have had their fair share of mismatch starts in this matchup. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not a great first, but at least gives you that 16-8 shot.
And another mismatch start for Kim and Paula. They were about to win this in a 5-2 position. And now another mismatch start. Can Layla recover on the double five? Can she sink it in? She can!
Shot on the man.
Wow, incredible.
Asia.
And we got a crowd watching in for sure, clapping with approval as the young guns get it done. Congrats to Layla and Asia Jalbert on that one.
What a comeback. You had a big advantage early that felt like it got taken away and then ripped away. And then to be able to fight all the way back, some great performances from Bunts and Jalbert, showing that not one but two Bunts can win the stage, and there's still a third one in the mix on the second chance bracket as well.
Wow, great stuff there as the DPFL crew will step up for a couple pictures here. And we're going to see what we've got coming up. So give us 1 second here before we decide what we're going to do. 1 moment.
What he said.
All righty, everybody. Here's what we're going to go ahead and do. It looks like we have the second chance bracket that's going to be in the final here in a second. We'll go ahead and throw that up here before we go right into the women's cricket, just to kind of give you something. It looks like Leonard Gates, Danny Lauby could potentially be in that final. And we know that those are two great competitors. So we'll go ahead and keep it there on the feed for right now. and then we'll kind of adjust things down the road, as we will have to take a break eventually for Facebook stuff, but that'll be a little bit further down. So, alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll do a board adjustment here as DPFL gets underway on that, and we'll be back in a moment with that second chance final when we can. We'll be right back. Well, what do you say, folks? Let's get underway with our final of the second chance bracket. We kept it live. We kept it going for this reason and this reason only. We figured the Bunts have a chance at a three-peat. We gotta stream it, right?
That's absolutely right, as this should be a good one here in our second chance matchup. The three-peat is insane. The idea of getting the second chance event with So Bunts Jr., the ladies with Layla Bunts, and then Bunts himself in the main. But, of course, Lobby and Gates not going to be a slackful duo at all. It's going to be a lot of work for Bunts and Gavin Nickel.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be up to the task here, the two young guns taking on the old Bucks, per se, as Danny made sure to let me know. I'm younger than you. I said, oh, yeah, really? And yeah, he is actually 1 year younger than me. But as we said our age, Leonard turns around and goes, I guess I'm 21 then. I said, Leonard, you a long way off of 21, my guy.
Oh, I don't believe it for a second.
21 almost times 3. Oh, what?
Listen, most 21-year-olds wear knee braces.
You got to turn in his AARP card here in a minute.
Well, 26 is the shot. Not going to get you in range. Lobby for 32. Missing the voice of Owen in my ears. I was kind of waiting for it. I was listening for it for a second. But Mr. Owen taking a little bit of a break here before his next session on the main refereeing duties.
Well, Gates sitting at 8 for a 16-dart leg. Cue it in.
The red bit is hit.
Cue it in.
I do appreciate that every time Owen isn't there, Jacob Saw is like, yeah, I got it. And he is ready with the best of outfits.
No, these young guys, I mean, Jacob, I don't know the exact age he is. I believe still under the 18. But, yeah, great young man. You've got quite a few of them that are willing to stand up there and do the duties, and that means the world to us as players. So appreciate them.
Love it.
Stowe did gather his first couple wins on the CDC circuit recently. That's big-time stuff. I mean, you got to take those progression steps in the CDC. It's such a crazy field that you have to deal with in that room. And, yeah, I mean, for him to finally grab a couple, to follow in the successful shoes of his father.
Yeah, no, it's a great start to the journey, and what is a one where you want to get as many moments of experience as possible and really challenge yourself to grow over time. A challenge that the Bunts family is not afraid of.
No, they are not. kind of unfortunate that Gates and Lowby found themselves out in that doubles bracket. But, I mean, there can only be one winner, one loser, right? So it's got to go one way or the other. But to have this second chance bracket is awesome. What are you doing with that? I mean, okay.
I was just trying to tip of the tongue, think of the association. Not going to say it out loud, but now we're having a whole conversation about the thing I wasn't going to say out loud.
Nothing like it.
I'm hard disagree.
Gavin Nickel is not Fix-It Felix.
Don't tell people
He's not
like that.
He's not, though.
I don't know,
Felix doesn't have a
man.
mustache.
I don't know.
No.
There's some good money to be won here. Going back on topic for a second. First place, $800. Second place, $400. So you're playing for a decent chunk. As that's now a 2-0 lead for Lobby and Gates against Bunce and Nickel.
Yeah, Lobby finds a triple with that last dart, keeps the pressure going in this first to 7-leg final. On the exact same distance as the previous events.
It's actually kind of interesting, right? You would almost assume it would be because it's a second hinge, just a slightly shorter format. But they're able to time it really well. Again, this final finishing, the double starts or the ADO singles starts here in 6 minutes, so pretty much perfect timing, huh?
I mean, yeah, pretty good timing here. The women are already underway in their cricket bracket. As what are they, top 16 range for that one?
Pretty much all the top 16 other than 2 matches is currently playing. They got 3 still sitting back there in the top 32 going as well.
Man, this is just a display job currently from Gates and Lowby. A 140 to leave 81 after 12.
Yeah, having a little bit of a showing together. Probably disappointed at the earlier results and want to take it out on the dartboard here.
I do like that we're seeing Lowby come over and enjoy some time at home rather than the UK as he takes out the clutch. Check out there. Yeah, I think he needed that reset, you know.
Well, not that we do the same thing that these players have to do, but being on the road that much from our perspectives is very hard. And basically for him having a second home, I can't even imagine how much that can play with your mind at times. So letting loose and having fun goes a long way.
In New York, we talked about it. I said, man, do you even get the opportunity to do your music stuff anymore? He's like, no, that's the thing I kind of miss the most. That and my family, of course, but he got it. He posted a couple videos of him drumming away, just enjoying himself. And, I mean, talk about a good drummer, man. He was doing some tricks with the rotation of the sticks. And I was like, what is going on?
And yet he doesn't flip darts at the stage. You would think he would.
Yeah, you would think he would.
Out of all the players.
Like Jesse Gore. I found that out the other day.
Dart flipper?
He kind of does a little flip on the dart every once in a while before he...
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that from Iron Man. Oh, that's going to be a slack turn from Lobby, and with Gavin's 123, this sets up Mr. Bunce with an opportunity to get to the first look at a checkout. Joey Lana and Jen Mounts in the World Championships against P.J. Stewart and Danny Baggish in the cricket matchup. Chalk the first 2 legs of that. Danny did try to cheat at one point, scaring PJ.
Danny's back of his neck is ticklish, if you wanted to know that. So you could, like, when he's at the line, give him that one.
Hey, to the entire internet, don't go up tickling random people's necks. Let's set some boundaries here real quick.
Hey, I mean, just fun fact. If you want to try to achieve the win sometimes.
I want you to know I will purposely miss the dartboard and aim at my opponent if they tickle my neck while I play them.
Well, here we go. This is your best opportunity, young men. Let's see if you can do it. 146, a flat 59 to get below a ton. Leonard all the way back at 186. You really need at least a ton, maybe a 140 here. Add some pressure.
Yeah, he's debating about switching off, and he does switch off on the last. Didn't like the position of those flights. $20 for the bull. And does click low. 128, an opportunity here for Lobby to get that 4-0 lead in this race to 7. Reminiscent of the other final of which we saw. 54 found. 72 now. No, that's in. It is in.
Wow. You fooled me, Nick.
That's what I'm here for. 11. Only gets one dart now, double 4. And doesn't go, so some missed doubles after given an opportunity. You expect to be punished. And it is. It's now a 4-0 lead, and this is very reminiscent. But the Bunts team receiving the other end of the scale, unfortunately, so far.
Yeah, you can't leave those opportunities for Leonard Gates because he's going to take them.
Gator going to do what Gator going to do.
Gavin there. Not the start he envisioned. It is good to see Gavin back and going here in the game. I know that he kind of he's still young. I believe he's 22 now, maybe 21. But that's the time when you figure out, are you really hammer home in darts? Do you take a little break there to figure out, life in general, your job, et cetera, et cetera. I think he took a little break, and now, getting back in the mix here, but getting back in the flow.
Yeah, I love to see it.
That nickel legacy living on.
Absolutely. And here's a great question, just asking what does the second chance mean? So this is a secondary event. They already had the Open 501 doubles final, but any teams that were eliminated or able to sign up for a second chance event for a smaller payout field, Danny Lobby, Leonard Gates lost in the preliminary round 3-1 to Chris Hargu and Brad Farley. And in the second round, Cole Wilson and Vincent Palusco beat out Stowe Bunch Jr. and Gavin Nickel. So those were two very early losses, and now both these teams showing, hey, we actually did have a lot more in the tank, just didn't get it going at the start in this final here. I'm going to be honest, I'm here for all these second chance events as someone that has been known to lose their first round matches.
Okay, it gives you that option, man, just to keep going or take a break. So I like it. I do wish the format was adjusted myself, but whatever.
It's still playing the finals before the other event starts. I think they're doing just fine.
I still would adjust it.
Well,
whatever.
Because Will wanted pool time. I'm just kidding.
I mean, that's pretty much it, but whatever.
Okay.
There goes
Not
pool
just kidding.
time.
That was real.
There goes the old afternoon dip.
Yeah, the only afternoon dip you're doing is in the Spanish artichoke. Double 16 doesn't get found.
Queso's such a better option.
I don't know why I went spin dip
That's
first.
a terrible choice.
Well, who
for
doesn't?
dips?
Okay, spin dip's great.
I'll take a good French onion over that.
French onion dip's a sandwich.
Nick, you need to up your dip game if you don't know French onion dip.
I dip, you dip, we dip.
Obviously not, because you don't know what French onion dip is. All righty,
But
32.
Leonard knows the double 16 and now double 8. I can name more dips than you.
We're not going to do that live on air, but yes, we will.
Because you don't want the internet
and
to
record
know.
it and record it.
Because you don't want the internet to know that I can name more dips than you.
Garbage.
That's not dip. Welcome to the Second Chance Finals. Also, Second Chance commentary from Nick and Will, apparently.
I'm resisting the urge. I'm resisting bacon cheddar dip.
Bacon cheddar dip? We're just saying things now.
No. No.
Lettuce, tomato, onion.
7-layer dip. I've got 2 on your none.
We're not. You just said we're not playing. Are we playing the game? Or are we
I'm
not playing
sorry.
the game?
I had to at least let you know. Don't test me. Leonard not thrilled with the 40. Can Gavin produce it's a solid ton.
Yeah, you're not going to be mad about the visit because, again, you're asking for 2 trebles on the other side. Just 1 treble, so still staying within range. Obviously, lobbing gates are trying to keep their eyes on the 7-0, and this is going to be the tough league right now as Bunce and Nickel doing a good job of defending their throw so far. Chat's now naming all some dips.
Stop, because we're going to get into it after this final. Just stop. Just stop. Just wait.
Don't tell chat to stop. Name some dips. Do it. I know I'm sitting next to one right now.
Don't help this guy out. Cause
I'm sitting next to a dip right now.
Really
I'll tell you that much.
45 needed. Can they get one on the board? 5 for tops. Don't look at that. Just close your computer.
Ego Chip does this. Say the trophy stash is dwindling. Well, trust me, there's a lot more up front that they have on display right now. That's a good dart for Leonard Gates. We'll get a swing at tops, and not quite on the last start. But yeah, we still have the ADO events and the DPFL championship tonight as well. So no, there's still 4 other events we're still covering today.
And there you go. They do grab the leg.
They will not go quietly into the night. Sometimes 1 leg feels like a win, but it's also the start of something that could be much more. Just thinking of this.
I'm glad we were on the same page.
The way you look at me, I'm like, I'm going to be so for real. I'm not thinking of something witty to say. I'm not thinking of anything.
We're all thinking dips.
Well, I mean, admittedly, now very hungry because, I'll be honest, Jen just keeps eating in front of us. It's very rude.
It is very rude. And she's told about 72 waters already.
Oh, my gosh. She's hydrated and full.
Go find a jug. Refill them things. Oh, look at this for Stowe. Great 140.
You know, it is interesting, right? You look at the legacies, the Lobby family, now the Bunce family, the Nickel family. These family darting dynasties shows that there is some inherent nature to the game. Maybe just having a talented family coach, or maybe it's a little bit of blessed with the dart genes.
You pick it up a little bit younger. I mean, Gavin's been playing since he was a tyke. Same for Stowe and Layla. They've been playing for a while now. So, yeah. I love it.
Oh, yeah. I'm loving it, too. Dun, 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 dun. It is one of the most common ways against the game, right? It's either a friend or a family member. Someone showed you first. For me, it was my dad. For Will, it was. How did you first watch or play darts? Like what?
ESPN3.
I actually don't know that.
ESPN3 had the Premier League on, and I stumbled upon it.
Oh.
Found myself every Thursday night or Thursday watching Phil Taylor, MVG, and whatnot. So yeah.
So scrolling the channels led to a whole career for you.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Bought a dartboard, and all of a sudden I found myself downstairs, an hour practice, just enjoying myself, just throwing at the board.
I love it. Even Jen has started playing darts through playing at the family's bar, trying to drum up some business and shenanigans.
Oh, and you look at, Danny, his dad was involved in the game, still plays from time to time, so that's kind of still why he has that kind of basketball-esque follow-through and release, is because he was, playing at a young age and trying to get the darts up to the board.
Awkward dart. And he kicks up. You can see Leonard giving a come on there.
Yeah, not thrilled with missing that shot and giving Stowe an opportunity to take it. Ooh, that's a difficult first.
Does get a shot at the 16, but pulls it well in. Lobby to try to clean up.
Attacking right after it and nails it for the 6th leg on the board, putting him one away from a win.
Yeah, this is some great performance that we're seeing right now. 6-1, trying to just get it done here, but Buns and Nickel, they've been fighting. They've been getting better as well as this match has progressed. Troublous turn there for Bunce Jr. Not able to convert.
Oh, a little mishap there from Gates as well. I mean, 2 into the trip 1. And a hammer, some 140 from Gavin. The right time.
Say Hammersome?
Hammersome. I don't know where it came from, but we did it.
I like it.
Hammersome.
A handful, hammer lay down on? What we got going on?
Oh. 120 floor.
Is that Owen? Is he back?
That was Owen. I do got to double down and tell him, like, you need to pull this off, by the way, this weekend.
The 120 floor?
Yes. Or 80 floor. One of the two.
Well, this is getting interesting.
It very much is getting a little interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's a difficult comeback here, but it can be done.
A wise switch on that last dart. That dart was hanging on
I thought for a second he's going to go for it. I was like, no.
No. Double 10 to get a second leg on the board. And no, not quite. Hits the wrong double. This is for the match. 62, trip 10, double 16. Not quite. 56.
At least he's going to get a look at the outer ring rather than the center bit. And he takes it. The second chance bracket is won, of course, by Danny Lauby and Leonard Gates.
Yeah, a good win there, and $800 in their pocket, and $400 there for our runner-up team. But hey, for a second chance event, you're not going to be mad about that, as now their singles bracket is just about to, if it's not yet, just got underway actually.
Yep.
So perfect timing for them, as they got a big bracket in front of them there. Pretty much looks like just shy of 128 players exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great bracket, as we'll start kicking up some matches from our women's and open cricket brackets here in just a moment. But before we do, queso.
Bean dip.
Fondue.
You can't get all
That's
of
a
fondue.
dip. It doesn't matter.
No,
Yes,
can't
you
get
can.
all of fondue.
Yes, you can. Fondue.
Okay, chocolate fountain.
That is a dippable thing. That's good. Hummus.
Hummus? You really going hummus this early on? Tzatziki.
Okay, because you read it in the chat. That's real good.
No.
7-layer
I'm
dip.
Macedonian family.
7-layer dip.
5-layer dip.
That's a solid choice, too. Guacamole.
Oh, you son of a gun. That's what I was going for. Pico de gallo.
Salsa.
Oh, okay. We're really just using different names for the same thing, basically. We're basically saying the same thing right now.
You got 5
Street
seconds
corn
left.
dip.
Okay. Like I said, bacon and cheddar dip.
Ranch.
Jalapeno popper dip.
Honey mustard.
Now we're just going dressings?
I dip.
What do you dip in honey mustard other than chicken fingers?
French fries.
Okay. I mean, that's solid. I guess we'll go with that. Chive dip.
Chive dip.
You're welcome.
I'll let you have it just on chive. Saying
Yeah.
the famous word there. Oh, my goodness. I was trying to give you a freebie out. You do not want to keep going. So finish our
Jalapeno,
joke.
jalapeno popper dip.
You just said that.
Did I?
Yeah. That was
Okay.
the last one you just said.
I thought I
Pretty
said
sure?
bacon cheddar.
Oh, you did say bacon cheddar, didn't you?
Thank you.
Yeah, jalapeno popper dip.
I
really?
hope we're keeping you entertained with this.
Really? Jalapeno popper dip? Who eats jalapeno popper
It's
dip?
at Aldi's.
Okay, I dip stuff in my chili. Is chili a dip?
No, that is not a dip.
I
That is
dip it.
that- no.
What, I think
no,
that might be a dip.
No, I can't believe you even admitted. Like is
Buffalo
chili a
chicken dip. Thanks, Chad. That one I did cheat.
So why are you even looking? What?
I thought I thought we were done, but you keep going.
Crab rangoon dip.
Okay, really, crab rangoon. You're just
It's
pulling
at
out
Aldi's.
anything.
It's at Aldi's.
You're pulling out literally
Folks,
anything.
we're going to decide this here in just a little bit. We could keep going all night, but surely you don't want that entertainment, do you? I mean, Heather Fuller, we're going to make you hungry.
Will Stewart, that's a dip.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. All right, we'll be right back with our women's cricket here in just a moment. Thanks for tagging along and enjoying some of our chaos here on a Saturday. We will be back here in just a moment as soon as my computer starts acting right. All right, there we go. We'll be right back. Well, it looks like some relief for both of our ladies as they finally grab the bull. It'll be Laura to throw first here in our first women's cricket battle. Looking forward to this one. Asia Jalbert, Laura Turner, William Stewart, Nick DeShera on the call. Thanks for joining us for this coverage.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this matchup. Laura Turner and Asia Jalbert and some cricket is bound to be a good time. As I'm curious to see how it will turn out. We saw Laura play her fair share of cricket last weekend, so we're going to be coming in not expecting any funky overseas strategy by any means.
Yeah, she knows how to play the game, no doubt about it.
But, of course, Asia just winning a final means that she's probably coming in a little bit sharper to this one.
You could say that. Either way, looking forward to it. I've actually had the pleasure of playing Laura a few times in cricket. As we did that virtually a few years back. It was a pretty fun one. Her and Aaron fancy the game.
That's good on her for getting the win, as it's pretty easy to beat Will in cricket.
I don't know, brother. When I just magically stop hitting numbers, that's exactly how you get the win there. But
you can say how I got the win however you want. I just care about the check mark, brother.
You haven't had a check on me in a while now, so we'll just say that. We'll end it there.
All right, charity match?
Yep, sure.
Let's do it.
All righty. I'll dye my hair. We'll shave your head. The stipulation's on color, though.
That's fine.
Okay.
Deal. We got witnesses. We got witnesses.
Well, it just is on stream.
Oh, yeah, and the internet. That's true.
So.
Didn't think about that part. Back to the match here. Now look forward to that whenever we have our next gap in the action.
Laura definitely has the advantage here. Averaging a 3.5 currently to Asia's 2.3. Just keep chugging along. Go after these 17s.
Doesn't convert. So now an opening for Asia, who is trailing from behind in this leg. I'm not going to lie, it is a little bit of a transitional match for us in commentary, thinking about cricket now after a lot of 0-1 on the first day and a half.
Well, as you can tell, Owen is not up here, and I think there's a little reason why Owen isn't. One, refereeing cricket, probably awkward.
Of 9.
2, don't think Owen knows the game of cricket at all yet.
Imagine Owen up there looking up every possible term to say 0 marks. Bagel, flatline, garbage. Like, I would love it. I would love it.
Garbage. I really want him to drop garbage on the mic as much as I want to see the 80 floor or 120 floor from him. And this is the perfect opportunity. If we don't get a 120 floor from Owen, just like a 180 call, I will be very upset.
Well, we've had close calls, but not that call yet. Asia only finds the 1 treble on the 17. Laura Turner on cleanup duty. Focus on the 2 big singles. Nothing fancy needed. I'm just kidding. Hit a triple in your first start, Laura. Go on.
Go on.
Doesn't get the 16 on the last, but is in great position. It is just a race to 2 in this quarterfinal matchup. Winner of this matchup will play either Nikki Carey, Layla Bunce, or Meredith McGee. So Nikki Carey or Meredith McGee, as Meredith McGee just finished that matchup against Tracy Firetag 2-0.
Just want to take a look here. Alex Spellman winning with a 4.07. John Brown, 4.01, and a 3-0 win over Norman Madu. That's massive.
Ooh.
How about this? 4.03 for Hazy Hicks. 4.07 for Ethan DeVera. Jermaine Watamina, 4.09 in a 3-0 win over Shad Newton. He might know what he's doing.
No think, only trip. Although Jermaine out here last year, I'm sure has plenty of cricket practice now, so excited to see how his run goes today. This women's cricket event here, first place $800, second place $400, and then top 4 $200, top 8 $100. On the open side of the bracket, first place $1,500, second place $800. Top 4 4, top 8 2, top 16 1.
Just taking a look. I do not see Raymond in the field, so I'm guessing he did not participate. Yep. Looks like he left himself out. Unless I'm not seeing
Yeah,
him.
I think he's on the bottom side of the bracket there from my sources.
From your sources, well, that's you?
No, Danny Baggerson in the background. He's playing Mike Gentry currently in the first round.
Oh, well, he was sitting there for a second.
Man of the people, Danny Baggers. Thank you, Danny. Can't wait for you to referee our matchup here for who shaves and who dyes their hair.
When you getting on the mic? Oh, wait, you're not allowed. All righty. Back to the...
You're allowed. You're allowed.
No, you're good. You're good,
You have
whatever.
to be a sanctioned commentator to be on here with us. Back to the match here as Asia now facing another troublesome position, but she's been able to keep fighting in this leg. After the double ball, I almost would have loved to see an 18 to the 20. And going outside, favorable fallout, doesn't push the bull yet. That will. Good math. Asia, it's a 44-point difference. You can get tricky with this.
You could get a little, if you wanted to.
But fishing for 3 bulls instead, and she does find 3 bulls. Beautiful last start placement. It's nice because she has that big arc, right, so she can help glide a dart over top even with visual blockers. Laura on the chase. I don't like it.
I would not leave her an opportunity, Laura.
Yeah.
Did she snag an 18 there? She did.
Happy accidents lead to new opportunities. But here we go. Single 18, trip 20.
Going to take the shot and misses the big number on the 18s.
Yeah, it's going to feel unfortunate. Laura really wants to find a first dart trip to get 2 darts at this bowl. Now needs to make sure to stay true for 2 singles. Looks like she found the triple 20. Now onto the bowl. Does get it there. Laura Turner wins leg number 1 after surviving a little bit of a scare there at the end. And Asia to throw first in the next leg.
Three big 20s. We see that beautiful stage for our weekend here in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. Got to tell you, folks, an amazing spot to spend your vacation or holiday. Come on down, enjoy Florida and everything it has to offer. Just on site alone, you have a few swimming pools, like a ton. You've got a water park. You've got, I think, 2 or 3 golf courses. Some amazing homes to stay in, whether you're choosing to bring the whole family, uncles, aunts, cousins, and stay in a mansion, or you maybe just need a 4-bedroom spot. Maybe you want to stay in the villa as well. Whatever you want to do, they got you covered here at Reunion Resort.
I love it. Love every bit of it. They take such good care of us. Against our 3rd year out here, 4th year of the event being here as well. With year number 1, I did take a little peek in year number 1, but we weren't here streaming yet. Now we are.
Yeah, definitely so. And of course, shout out to DPFL for having us. We really appreciate it.
DPFL and McDowell we trust. Workshopping that one still. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went Halo for some reason. I don't know how.
Probably better than the route I was going to go. Let's just be fair.
If you can't tell, we've been on the mic quite a lot lately. Will, I mean, so far, I mean, we're a day and a half into this 4-day coverage. Comparing this year to last 2, what are your thoughts so far?
It was bigger, better. I mean, that's the thing they're doing. Last year, we had 75 or 80K on the line. This one's 125 this year. So bigger stakes, more payouts, just the exhibition that they brought in, the significant PDC players, as well as Owen Binks doing some talking. That all is incredible because, how many people here in North America can say they had Owen Binks chalk their match before this? Not many.
Almost zero.
A few more now.
Almost zero,
Yeah.
it feels.
Well, I mean, Modus and whatnot. I'm sure there's been a few.
Sure, but you're talking the scale of tens compared to what's going to end up being hundreds here, it feels.
Exactly. And the opposite. Owen said he's been over for the U.S. Masters and one other time, but first time in Orlando, and he's really made the most of it. SeaWorld, Disney World, Universal. He's been to them all.
Love it.
Including one karaoke session with Raymond.
That is true.
Line him up back on the street.
Clearly, I didn't know.
Got no chances. Yeah, see, you don't know any bit of Eye of the Tiger. Because, quote to Nick, 80s music is terrible. It's the worst kind of music.
No. You can't say quote and then not actually quote me.
Okay, say it.
I said 80s is the worst decade of music from 50s on.
And that's an absolute lie.
Hate to break the news to you, but the polls are coming in and the numbers don't lie. They're spelling disaster.
Chat, what do you say about that?
Asking the audience that has that all grew up or were adults in the 80s is not fair in comparison. Speaking from the Gen Z perspective over here.
This is a little interesting here. We see Asia take the move to close and pad up the 18s. So Laura's pushed to the 17s. Immediate success.
Yeah, continuing to make it work. Big shot there on the 17s. It's 4. It looked like it could have been a lot more than that. Douglas saying, I am in fact a Gen Z, and Nick Teixeira, you are just wrong. I promise you, Douglas, you're not the Colton Sander of our generation. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Doug. Fair play, though.
I'm not sure what that was there. I didn't quite see the beginning of that one, but Asia took an awkward look and step back.
Keegan Brown asking if he comes back next year, is he going to be allowed on the airways?
Of course.
I want Keegan Danny.
As long as you
give us Keegan Danny.
As long as you keep calling this guy Josh Peck. That's all I care about, Keegan.
Is that Josh? I just miss Keegan's big signature on the giant banner at the. We had there's a banner out here, folks, if you've never been, where everyone can sign their names for the live event, blah blah blah, and Keegan just goes right into the center and does the biggest John Hancock that's ever John Hancocked.
The massive signature, man. This is too funny.
I did a pretty sizable one. I got inspired. Wanted to make sure it had no value on the poster. Well, we're trying to set ourselves up for 2-0 win, but facing downwinds as Asia just doing some good work in controlling her throw. So Asia on cleanup duty.
Oh, my goodness. Raymond, 1-0 advantage, throwing a 5-5-4.
That's pretty good.
That's all right.
Thank you, Daddy.
I'm a showery, Daddy. We're trying to get him on the Adam Sandler train, so apologies for that.
Yeah. Apologies to me. So far, I've seen Little Nicky and Airheads, Airwaves.
Airheads.
Yeah. Long way to go to the top if you want to rock and roll, I guess.
Start from the bottom and work our way up.
Coming up next, Jack and Jill.
Absolutely not. That's incredibly bad.
Oh, that's the line?
Yep. Asia, she just needs the 15s and bull here in order to capture this leg. Tie us up 1-1. A shootout for the semis.
Raymond Van Barneveld bringing his 5.54 up to a combined 5.6 average as he's averaging a 5.7 in leg number 2.
Yeah. Is it fair? No.
Yeah. Right now, it's a Mike Gentry problem if I've ever seen one.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Laura needs to make this stand on the 15s. This is a good opportunity to try to dig something back into the leg. You have to think, okay, the 15s might go, but anything I score on them gives me an opportunity to have less bulls I have to hit later. Instead, just the bare minimum of the close. 7 15s to cover the distance currently.
Trying to pad up some points. Needs to fill up that triple bed. 3 simply just won't do.
Yeah, you chopped it down to 6-3 on the bulls, but not enough. But again, Asia keeps dropping that first dart. You can see the smile, but there it corrects very well. Single 18 adds a bull, and that was a well-calculated dart that just doesn't connect. Now it's 4-3 on the bulls. Doesn't find the last start.
Would have loved to pin another.
And don't blame her. Still 4-3, so a single 18 pushes game shot. Triple 18 definitely pushes game shot. So now it's 6 bulls needed for Laura Turner.
Find the center. Not quite, but at least you got a bonus point on the 18s. At least cover.
The real trade of cricket, learning how to miss good.
Miss good, indeed.
Well said. Got a little choked up over that one.
I got a hiccup.
Is that what it was?
Nope.
So still 5 bowls needed on the shot. Asia still needs 2. It's frustrating because you really just want to get it at least to 4 and then maybe consider the 18s, but it just doesn't quite collect. Asia to try to make this 1-1 and to send us to a last leg decider. The other quarterfinal matches are all just about underway. Nikki Carey taking on Meredith McGee, Paula Murphy, Christina Banks, and Taylor Almeida waiting on the winner of Layla Bunce and Misty Smith currently.
So, yeah, they are just cruising along here in this one. Love to see it. The men probably going to take a little bit more to catch up just because of their format. Is it a little bit more extended?
That it is, as this battle still is continuing on those bowls. Still hasn't found the close. Double bowl, double 18. Nope, just kidding. Double bowl, single bowl. I looked at that wrong.
Great attempt.
I'm back.
I've had a few wrong this weekend.
That's why I'm not allowed to push a button, so I get way more wrong than you do.
Well,
The years start coming, they don't stop coming.
Raymond just averaged a 5.6 for the match.
I think he's tired of having these early exits, huh?
That is ridiculous. I cannot stress how hard it is to achieve a 5.0 in one game, let alone in a 3-game match. Wow.
Don't worry, I'll show you in ours.
5.6.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Filthy.
Incredible.
Filthy. Well, Laura only opens up with 2, and Asia tried to immediately go on the attack to capture that wedge. Yeah, I think you switch. It's a tough call there. You want to grab it, but you really don't achieve much if you just close and she can come up right behind you and hit 1 to do the same.
Exactly right. The problem is just Asia was dictating the last leg. Laura was dictating the first. And it's about who wants to take the reins here in the third. So far, Laura does recover quite well. Effectively opened up with the 5 as a reset here.
Laura, what are you thinking here? Thinking more 20s. Looking for the triple bed and cannot obtain. 57 for Asia. Laura, I even 3 fat is perfectly fine. But you got to collect. Now you just stay up on the 20s, don't you? I don't agree.
Yeah, I think she was having a I want to hit a cover shot type mentality there and just doesn't produce the results needed. The single doesn't change the fact of the game state. But no real punishment. It's only a 2 mark, so the shot here should be single 19 for 2 20s, or 2 20s for single 19. You have to hit the big number. Now you need a trip, and you don't find it. If I'm Asia, I take the 3 clear at 20 to start.
That's an opener. Yeah, that's a door-opening shot. Yeah, she's just taking a moment to think about it. I think you do go for it. Yep. Not the best marker dart, per se. That's why she elected to switch. Yeah, right in that blocker range for her. But great cover shot there on that 18 to grab another wedge.
Oh, and finding more. Looking at all the friends in the 20s and almost makes friends with 18s. Good shot from Miss Turner.
Big 7 mark for sure. I'm going to go ahead and go just out on a limb and say that Raymond's going to probably have the highest average. No doubt. At least for a little while.
For this event?
for a little while. I mean, unless it comes up next and throws a 3-something. Or even a 2.
Wadamina just threw a 5.54 in one of his legs.
In one of his legs.
Good shot from Asia, regaining control of this matchup. A calculated turn. That's a great result. Laura's under some pressure now. Pressure continues on.
Yeah.
Asia trying to get this done.
Great shot on those 17s. I wouldn't be surprised if she goes over to the 16s.
When it's good, it's real good from Asia, man.
When she starts collecting, it's gold. And it's looking more like Asia will advance into the semifinals. And Laura Turner will bid us adieu.
Our analyst Douglas saying that Raymond averaged his insane average without hitting a single 9 mark either. So that means it was all 7, 6s, and 5s pretty much, and a couple of 4s.
That's consistent right there.
I do it. I call it Tuesday for myself.
Well, you know he's gonna start collecting at least some point this weekend. Kind of a strugglesome start, to be fair. Ooh, there's a good matchup coming. Stowe Bunce, John Brown are getting ready to fight it out. All right, 3 bowls needed to advance for Asia.
And there's one. Should be able to place over top. It's a little bit of a visual blocker. And just clicks off the dart in the wrong direction. But this is pretty much all set and over. Miss Turner will not be able to turn this one around.
A swing and a miss. Double checking. Making sure that score line was correct.
Stop messing about. It's in the middle.
That's about what I was thinking. Go ahead and get the job done. I just can't quite put it away here.
15 incidentally does push the bull.
Thankfully, I mean, you don't want to mess about with this. I don't think she will. It's going to come sooner rather than later. It's only 2 if the first one goes in. I imagine the second. Yeah, the second should go here. And there you go. Asia Jalbert does do the task of ousting Laura Turner. And she will be into the semifinals where we will head next. I think we could potentially see a Layla Bunce or Misty Smith taking on Taylor Almeida next. We will find out here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. Your coverage of the DPFL Darts live event continues on in just a moment.
well, and the 9 Darking lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit A.
All right, looks like a little shift. We're going to see some of the men's bracket before we go into the women's bracket, I guess. So we're playing a little catch-up, and I believe that is why. So that's okay. We'll just keep the action rolling instead of taking a break or anything like that. We'd rather give you something rather than nothing, right? So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. We've got Colm Nielsen and Cole Wilson here in a last 64 battle. Admittedly, I don't know much about Cole. Know a good amount about Colm, though. Rocking his Cellar jersey. That's actually his home, where he has quite a few dartboards. Nice pool and what have you. He has a bunch of friends over for dart tournaments and what have you. Just a little mentionable. Definitely got a little bit of a tough task ahead here. It looks like from Cole. I mean, 4-5 currently. Big Trip 16 just continues the pressure on here as William Stewart alongside me is Nick Teixeira after he was done goofing around out there in the hall.
My apologies. I had to tinkle.
Nick, you don't have to say everything you actually do. You can just like say, "Oh, I had to go outside real quick for a second."
No, I did it inside. Next question. Please carry on.
See the little kid stuff I constantly have to deal with on an every weekend basis nowadays.
I was going to say that's more your own fault than mine on both sides of the kids' front.
Ryan, where you at? Need you.
Help.
Need your assistance.
Well, that should be a good hat trick there for leg number 1 in this last 64 matchup.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice job done there. I was just confused by the jersey. I guess I saw the Canadian flag in the bottom right, and then it finally struck me that, what is he, Texan and Canadian?
Texanian?
I'm a little confused. I mean, that to us, that would be the Texas flag, right?
Yeah, I mean, to most. It's not just us.
That's not like a Canadian, like a provincial flag or anything like that?
Texas would have had something to say about it at this point, right?
I mean, at some point, right?
A Texanadian's a rare combination. It's like a shiny Pokemon. And that's enough expert commentary from Nick Teixeira.
4.1 tidy leg. I would say so. Anything over the 4s range. I mean, you can win a tournament in cricket for a hefty tournament that, like an ADO Cricket National. You can win with a 4.4 or 4.5.
Yeah, I mean, those are the league winning averages. The overall average for the ADO Nationals was right around a 4. That's the expectation. Your all-day performance should be a 4 MPR if you expect to win. Some leagues you will absolutely need to be in the high 4s, maybe low 5s, maybe even high 5s with some of the standard we're seeing today.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, that meant soft tip. Yeah, but
whew. No, that's true.
We'll figure it out with Mr. Raymond because he's the first one I've seen average in that range.
That's not true.
Yes, for me. Yeah, for sure.
Stowe Bonds did it 2 years ago with us.
Yeah, and it was a random occurrence. It wasn't like he averaged that for the whole freaking tournament.
It was really cool, though.
You get out of here. All righty. Jason Watt says, from Ontario originally, lives in Dallas now. Okay, then it's cute because I see him with the cowboy boots and the hat. I was kind of right along the Texan line.
Yeah, you were cooking.
Yeah, unlike you with your 5-0 could win it. No.
I said legs. A leg average might need to be near a high 4.
Oh, okay. I thought you said match.
No.
I was like, no way.
It's only me that listens to me, not you. You never listen to me. This is why we need therapy.
Is Cole throwing Elysians? Definitely not. Those are not Elysians. Those are like a Nathan Aspinall. If you throw Elysians, you are nuts.
You remember when Jen Mounts posted that video, or the Rage Bait video, where she threw one of each generation? Oh, that video. It made my skin curl. I'll tell you that much.
Well, Cole's looking promising here to get the job done. Just keeps trucking along.
Yeah, looking likely to take a 2-0 advantage in this race to 3. Sorry, partner.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry. 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 That just started happening. I just couldn't stop the words.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, partner from Mr. Nick DeShare. Clip that, please.
And here we go. Great play so far. Solid performance.
Ooh.
But misses on the last. This is an opportunity.
This is a door opener for Calm to walk on through to get the first leg for him. Goes Bulls first, of course. Now needs to find 3 19s. Oh, got to find that triple. Cannot do it.
Now another shot. A little bit harder. Not going to happen.
Yeah, you need to stay there. And, what a collapse here from Cole. Looked promising for a 2-0, and instead, I think we're going to be tied up here. We will be tied up. Let's be frank.
I don't know who Frank is, but that's a good win there for Nielsen. It's 1-1, and Cole will get the start in leg number 3.
You kind of look like you'd be a Frank.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I do not look like a
Yes,
Frank.
you do. You look like a
No.
Frank, a.k.a.
I
Danny
look like
DeVito from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, I always get confused for Liam Neeson.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, all right.
No, Chris Farley on a good day, though. I do get that one sometimes. More reasonable.
All right, Josh Peck.
Josh Peck also very reasonable before he lost the weight.
Well, a spring of life for Calm. Let's. I think that would be what he considers this. I think he's a little bit surprised that he's made this 1-1.
Surprised maybe, but eager at the opportunity, certainly. He's one of those players that tends to not give up on matches and really lock in, and especially right now at the cold spell for Cole Wilson, Cole needs to take advantage of this calm in the storm.
Good solid 4. Calm attacks right away. Interesting that he went right to the 17s, and I think it looked like a drop flight or something is what happened there. The gentleman is like, "Oh, you're good. No harm, no foul."
Calling me in relation to James Corden is offensive, Matt Graff. I take that one personally. John Chambers saying that you can get the Buddy Bro Inc. merch through me and Cole, so that's actually their own line.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, if there's a sorry partner, I will absolutely get that
Never.
instant cop.
Never.
Instant cop.
Never. I'm just going to be honest on that. Never.
It would sell. To all the connections.
All 3 connections.
They're 3 very passionate customers. Well, this is looking likely to go 2 the other direction. Big 7 on the find. Good stuff there from Nielsen.
Cole, I mean, this is not a spot he thought he'd be in right now.
No, he thought he was pretty much dead to rights and facing a 2-0 deficit. Instead, will likely be the first one in the lead, looking for a 2-1 position. Sorry, partner merch coming right up. Thanks, John Chambers. Love it. Send me a DM with that one.
I'm sure he's already texted Cole like, "Hey, buddy, we came up with a great idea. AKA the commentators came up with a great idea.
You can see, by the way, Sugar Bear in the background. Chris Bear giving a thumbs up to whoever he's on the phone with. We see you, Sugar Bear. Playing with my dad tomorrow in the 120 cap.
I'm sorry, Sugar Bear.
That's what I said to him.
You got to deal with that guy. You're number 2, not number 1. Get it right. Come on now. We're still talking about him. You held up the number 1.
Oh.
Yes. We'll keep it going.
Right.
Right.
Are those Red Dragon barrels right there? Those
ones
look
I'm
familiar.
not.
I think I own a set of those. The colorway looks similar to like the Jason Watts, but it doesn't have the scallop in the back. The old Jason Watts, I should say. But they remind me of one I got. I used to buy those Red Dragon mystery packs all the time off Amazon, where it came with 4 barrels, or 4 sets. Excuse me, not 4 barrels. That's a Porky thing. And I think they look very familiar. I don't. It's a tight spot.
He keeps it tight. I mean,
I don't
go ahead.
I don't disagree with the shot selection per se. It's just one of those things where he just didn't get the control he needed. Again, a little bit of ground game back. It's chalk on the score. 2 18s for the 19s, the risky route. 17s is definitely not the dart. I don't like that. And then only gets 1 shot, adds to the 18, but does collect on it. If you know you got a trip in your back pocket, you're going to be just fine. Ends up executing quite well. Seventeens are grabbed. Now 16s.
On to the next one. Is that a 9? It is. It is a big 9.
Yeah, big find. So now setting up the stage for a 2-2 matchup. Going the full distance here.
Gotta love that little bonus matchup, and we're gonna go the distance in it. Right in the chat says beauty stage. Cheers from Canada. Yeah, it's top-notch stage here that they've brought to us, and quite a little bit invested as well in order to make that happen.
Well, here we go. Lastly, decider to decide it all. Sorry, partner. Here's a 9.
Well, the call of the century? No!
I teed it up perfect. You blew it, Cole Wilson. You blew it.
Sorry, partner, followed by 9 would have been immaculate. I'm not going to lie.
Now put that on a shirt. Still, it's a great opening in this last leg decider.
Yeah, just do what you need to do there. 1, 2, 3 punch is A-okay. Oh, that's so difficult. It brushes it off down to the 17s, and no success. Calm's got to be thinking, well, this is a coulda, shoulda, woulda moment here for me.
Yeah, this is looking very clean right now. As Ness said in the chat, Mama, there goes that man. Unfortunately, Nielsen had the momentum starting to go his way, and instead, after getting a 2-1 lead, after potentially facing a 2-0 deficit, now going all in the hands of Mr. Cole. Single 16 and 3 15s. To have advantage going into the bullseye. Grabs the basics first.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you've got the wedges your way. why not go ahead and attack the close there on Calm's scoreline? Push them to the 16s where you only need one to close those out. This could be game shot here. Well, not anymore if you miss that big number.
And while the bull is still trying to get grabbed, this looks like a whitewash of a final leg after an intense matchup. 3 bulls needed for the win. Now 2. Can he get the double? Not quite, but he will be back. 4 numbers advantage and a miles away. I believe we're getting, if I'm not mistaken, is that Asia Jalbert and Meredith McGee coming up on the stage next?
I would assume, but we'll find out.
And hopefully we can see that wonderful semifinal match as Cole here needs one more bull. Not quite.
Yeah, not yet, but it's inevitable at this point.
Yeah, but now not a whitewash. Don't call it a comeback. And I will not call it a comeback, as unfortunately just cannot regain the point lead. Not enough darts in your hand. And Cole Wilson will move on to the last 32 in this bracket after an exciting comeback from the Sorry Portner Canadian Texan, that is, and taking down Colm Nielsen in a good matchup. Shout out to Maddox Williams on the chalk, and hopefully, if not probably, we are going to be getting Asian Jalbert and Meredith McGee in the top 4 coming up next year for a semi-final match. Will, I think I said it all. Cut to commercials. Here we are for another match on this beautiful main stage with Maddox Williams on the chalk. We have a good one, as it is going to be Meredith McGee taking on Asia Jalbert in a great race-to-3 matchup to see who will move on to the finals of this women's cricket event and guaranteeing themselves a shot for some good money, guaranteeing at least $400. First place, $800 in this. If you lose right here, well, you made $200. Not too bad, not too great.
Well, right off the bat, Asia takes advantage of the lack start from Meredith. Meredith, kind of a local player. Was she from Orlando, or is it further down the road?
Oh, Oviedo, so close enough.
Okay.
It's greater Orlando area. No one would have been mad if he claimed it. Been playing with and against Meredith for all of my darting career. One of my mentors in the game. And someone I've actually got a chance to win a big check with before over in the soft tip side of things in Kansas City.
Yep. Great person. And, I mean, that video that went around with her just saying what darts meant to her was pretty special.
Oh, I mean,
Like
talk about goosebumps.
I think a lot of us feel the same way as, this game, it does something to you.
Oh, and that was the
Makes
whole
you fall off stages. Makes you.
Well, that was the whole point of that National Darts Day, right? It was supposed to be celebrated by any darts player for any reason whatsoever. And to hear Meredith's connection to the dart community and getting emotional over it just shows how much the game has always meant to her, and has always been a true ambassador. And if you're surprised about Meredith and I playing together, why? We both have dyed hair.
True. Doesn't surprise me at all.
We were team ADHD. I always tell this whenever Meredith's on, but we were team ADHD.
No.
And in the last chance bracket with only one and done game, me, her, and our two opponents spent so long talking, all four of us missed the round each of our turn, and we just decided to carry on from there because the board had a timer and soft tip.
No, you think that would happen with you and Meredith?
Very,
No.
very unlikely, but it did happen.
Yeah, that's garbage. That's guaranteed to happen. Probably numerous times it's happened.
Just the ones that
You chatty Cathys.
if we played again, it would happen again. Admittedly,
Yeah, I know. Well, not the exact start that Meredith pictured, but she can come back from this. Got to start collecting, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky position, but with the race 3, you have a little bit more runway as you're in the semifinal. So take advantage of that extra runway. Try to get yourself settled in. On the other side, we have our first contestant into the top 16. That is Mr. John Brown, knocking out Eric Francis 3-0.
And he came through Alex Spellman as well, if I'm not mistaken.
He came through Stowe
Bunce,
Bunce.
that's right. Yeah,
other
3-2. 3-2 win. That's tight knit.
Absolutely. And then the rest are still waiting to get into that top 16. Not going to read you 31 names.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Just a couple mentionables, though. You got Jermaine Ryan Brogan. You've got Spellman Fathom in there as well. Gates, Joey Lanaw. That's a great matchup. Ooh.
Wasn't Gates Joey Lanaw championship last year? That seems very familiar.
That was last weekend at
I think it also was last year here.
it could have been. It was last weekend at USA Dart Classic.
It's all blurring together.
It is. Potential, though. Leonard Gates, Joey Lanaw, whoever wins that, if Raymond can win his next matchup, that'll be your a good one to throw up on the stream.
Mm-hmm. Well, more than likely we will be same with the semi and then the final of the women's as they're pushing through.
This is a semi. We'll get the finals of the women. Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
This is a semi. Finals will be next.
Yeah, that's why we're saying the same thing.
Okay. I thought you said the next semi. I don't know if we'll get that or not.
No. I said the semi and then the final. What I was trying to say is that Raymond Leonard, if it does happen, or Raymond Joey or Robert versus one of them, it's just unlikely for us to grab on the stream is what I was saying for timing because you were amping it.
No, I'm going to make that happen.
Okay.
Oh, for sure. Because we're a little bit staggered. So I'm going to make sure they just wait on that one.
I'll stick to calling the darts because I don't know what the heck's going on.
I have that power, Nick, to just say, nah, cue that in.
Clip this exact moment next time we say, sorry, guys, we don't pick the matches at a tournament.
Yeah, but I do
Clip
have that power this time.
Clip this exact
It depends on the tournament.
Yeah, clip this exact moment. Kill him,
Nick's
Smalls.
fired. Clip that too. Here we go.
Can't wait for you to dye your hair, buddy.
Well, yeah, no, not going to happen.
We're definitely playing that on the stage.
Sure. As Nick had to set down his stuff because he knows I'm right. He's going to lose. Anyway, back to the match here. Meredith has the potential to turn this here. She's produced a little bit more where Asia's kind of slipped, giving her this opportunity. That is a big 4 mark there from Meredith. Does she try to take her chance at the swing? She did. That trip 17 was in mind, just couldn't connect. But Asia, now the pressure's on her to grab at least a triple with the last and cannot do it. All eyes on the 17. She grabs it, closes it, gets rid of it, however you want to say it.
I'll stick with closes it.
Boy, we got a tight-knit one in that other quarterfinal matchup. Layla Bunce, Taylor Almeida, 1-1. 220 plays 209. Very tight-knit matchup there. You can see it off in the distance in the back of our player feed here. You can also see Leonard Gates, Joey Lanal warming up fairly close.
Yeah, wasting no time on their warm-up. Getting that match going. Should be a great one. But we still have a great one in front of us. Murph going for the 1-2-3. Misses on 3. So here's an opportunity for Miss Asia. Goes low. Awkward spot. Doesn't get the point lead back. So she has to stay. Feeling frustrated, you know you wanted at least 2 singles to try to get a shot at the other dart. Now for Murph, it's literally just the 2 mark needed. You got to play it real safe, real conservative. Go for a big trip on the last. That's safe and conservative. So is that one. Needs to find a trip 16 at a bowl, so you might just pop the bowl. And she does. Good shot.
That's exactly what she. Yeah, go ahead and cue it in. Trying to get our first leg on the board.
And we talk about the old guard versus new guard earlier in the doubles final that we saw with Layla Bunce and Asia Jalbert. Kind of seen that here as well. Obviously, Asia, very experienced player at this point.
Very much so.
But even then, Meredith, I mean, you talk about accomplishments. She's been rocking the women's game for quite some time. She's been doing quite well with it. And you can tell she's a collected Florida player because she's wearing a portable fan on her neck.
She's always into her accessories, isn't she?
Oh, you got to stay cool. It's hot out here.
It is. It is. It's a little toasty.
It is.
But she is inside.
Okay. You don't like the fan?
Yeah, I mean,
That's the line?
inside. You don't necessarily need it inside.
It gets warm sometimes.
But whatever.
I think the fan does more than a dart towel on the hip.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
Sorry. 7-layer dip.
Not at all. Mine I kind of wet on one side just in case I needed a little extra grip. So I don't know what you're talking about. Dart towel dart towel or fan around your neck? What helps
If
more
you're at a
darts?
Florida dart tournament, I would much rather have a fan than a towel. Final answer.
Throw it in the chat. towel.
Now, if you're playing in a Canadian dart
at-
tournament,
no.
a fan has no value.
You can't back it
I
up
said
now.
Florida. I
It's-
said Florida. You don't change the
Doesn't- nope,
parameters.
nope.
I said at a Florida dart tournament, a Florida dart player.
Nope.
Thank you, Alicia Alexander. Thank you, Lisa.
Your opinion doesn't matter. Sorry.
Wow.
Only the right proper answer of a dart towel is the ones that matter here.
Bye, Felicia.
That was a good one.
Thanks. James and Valerie got my back.
As I said, those ones don't matter. And Valerie, I expected more from you, Valerie. You and your Oklahoma self.
Wow. Seems like an insult.
It's not. It's not. Me and Valerie go way back.
Oh, now big 19 needed for this close. Missed it on the second dart. Just readjusting for a quick second. Does get it. Felicia's just like, Nick.
What Alicia said, don't make me take your lunch money. Well, let's see if Meredith can grab the triple. She does with that last dart.
I'll take fan neck over headphones.
Oh, my God, Nick. Are you?
Just saying.
No, Nick. No.
Is this really what broke you? This is the moment I broke
A
Will?
fan over headphones? Get out of here.
Don't wear headphones. Be good. Oh, what a shot
that's
there
a-
from Meredith.
That's amazing. See, he's just like, nah, take headphones over
I
a
got-
fan,
I-
though.
okay.
You got a little greedy there.
Nicarus flew too close to the sun. I get it, okay? Meredith.
She's got the advantage her way. I mean, she's done the due diligence on the 19s, 20s, and 18s here. So,
Yeah, this should just be a
Go.
classic 317 shot.
yeah, but if you miss one, go back up. I don't agree with that first dart, but
mean-
hey, it pins it.
You have an X on your number and you hit just the 2 in the last turn. I guess it makes sense if you know you got it in your pocket. I do agree. I think the close on 17 is more valuable.
More points is never wrong, unless you do that. I mean,
That's
okay.
I don't mind that. That's more of a soft tip centric strategy. She chose one shot at the close.
You are
went
right.
right back up.
You are right. It's more of a soft tip strategy. The aggressive point.
And there's the close on the 18th. So now a 5 mark really being asked. One more 17. Does get the close. Now trying to find a new number. Asia will need a 7 mark to get ahead from this position. So it was a good question asked, but let's see if it gets answered. Meredith should focus on closing these 16s. Don't know if that dart just got stuck to the hand. The way she reacted sounds like it was not an intentional double 16 attempt. It's going to be unfortunate because she really wanted to get a shot at the 15s. Still finds 4 after the errant first dart, so a good recovery from Murph. For the record, I don't wear headphones. I don't have a towel, nor do I have a neck fan when I play.
He just has a goofy entrance to his throw. That's about it.
Goofy entrance is going to beat you on the stage.
No. Hard no.
Layla Bunce does best Taylor Armida in a last leg decider to go on against Paula Murphy in the other semifinal currently.
Yeah, I was watching that. It was a fantastic back and forth duel there. Taylor actually picked up the first leg. Layla grabbed the next two to take the win in close fashion. Sorry, a hiccup there. Hey, I tried to catch myself and finish the sentence at the same time.
I appreciate the professionalism.
I tried.
No,
Not as professional as someone being. So this, it's like, these are okay. All right. Game, set, and the match.
Oh, man. Owen's my spirit animal, and I don't know if he knows that.
But, I mean, not going to say one direction or the other, but, I mean, we could potentially see the all-Florida matchup between Meredith and Paula. We could also see the rewind of our doubles, but instead it's against each other with Asia and Layla. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Either route we go, that would be really cool.
Any of those combinations you said that's the final would be like, yeah, I'm watching.
Right, exactly.
Which, can we just say one more time, and I don't think I said this on the mic, I said this after the doubles final where Asia Jobber and Layla Bunce do the comeback, Asia comes back here and says, did you see that? I said, are you asking me if I did my job? I'm not sure what to take. It was a final. Of course we saw it, Asia. Meredith McGee needs 3 bowls for a 2-0 advantage. And we do want to shout out all the different sponsors out here, as we do have our friends at Shot Darts sponsoring the Cricket Open on the open side there. Of course, DPFL on the women's side of both of these ADO sanctioned events, and shout out to the CDC as well as the WDF and every other of the wonderful sponsors of this lovely event. So many names: Florida Commercial Care, BMG, or BHG, Brian Herbert Management Group, whatever the acronym is for Brian Herbert's management team. I butchered this, and I'm going to move on. HMG. So there was no B all along.
Herbert Management Group. You're welcome.
I went Brian Herbert Management Group, and I was like, that's not enough letters, I said.
It's not it. One bowl away is Meredith McGee from a 2-leg spread here over Asia Jalbert.
And here she goes for the bull. Does pin it. You can tell Meredith darts sink a little bit when they get into the board because she's throwing conversion tips on her soft tip darts.
I thought it was over.
Psych. That's why we pay Maddox the big bucks.
He's just like, yeah, I don't know why you're hugging me. We're not done yet.
Murph taking a second to recompose.
Look, she's like, oh my, I thought I was done with this. Maddox couldn't be more confused.
Max, get on him. As Meredith didn't know it was her own throw and had to get reminded. A little bit of a reset, a little bit of a clippable moment.
Clip it.
Clip it.
We're doing it. We're clipping it.
But recompose, Murph. You have the lead in the match. It is yours to lose at this point. You will have to throw here. If it does go 3 legs, you will get another opportunity. I really do love, though, that they can see if the board cam gets kicked and they all get shamed out there. Love it.
Right? It's like, hey, don't touch that.
Hey, I was watching that. Murph does recover after the opportunity handed back over. Asia wasn't able to successfully close the 20s on the previous visit. Might switch up after the first start. Yeah, she does. Now back to the 19s. Doesn't know what she's aiming at. Murph gets a clean shot after getting 20 points of advantage on the battle of the 20s. Got to move to a different number now, you would think.
You would assume it's just too much of a workaround to fit your dart in there, I think. I mean, granted, on her side, where she stands at, it's a little bit open, but the flight would bother me. So I like the call on the 17s there.
Yeah, I think it was a good switch. But that's a good 5 from Asia.
You can see Paula and Layla in the background here in our second semifinal.
So the tricky thing about the decision that Murph did on the 17s over the 18s cover is that if she did go up there and hit a 3 mark, it would have left her at a 1-point deficit, while 18s would have tied. And either way, Asia will be able to chase these 17s, going for the 1-2-3. Does hit it, so now Murph pushed to try to find at least 4 18s to even up the score line.
Looking at the 18s to try to find a wedge to score on. Needs to split the difference, find the triple here, and can't quite do it. Well, Asia just go for it here and attack the close.
She did on the 17s, and yep, you would believe she would on the 18s.
Yeah, and hammers it. And I like the call to go down right to the 19s and pad the points. Good shot from Asia Jalbert. It's an excellent 7.
Yeah, great calculated play. Makes it interesting with Murph if she could have converted on the second, but it kicks down. This is with Murph, though, so she'll have to go against the throw on the next leg if it goes through to that point. Asia, again, focusing on just consistent cleanups. Quick to bail on the 16. We know that she definitely has pattern preference of the 15s over 16s. Just like Meredith does on the 17s over 18s. It's a regional thing for some. And the Florida players have always been more 17 friendly than 18 friendly, it seems.
Only the 2. This is Asia's leg for the taking.
Isn't happy with the drop dart, but is going to be happy with the last one. Murph doing the math. You can see the type of player to talk to herself at the line. Honestly, you see Paula do that too sometimes. Murph, a little bit more emotive than Paula, though.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just 2 to close. She'll be okay. Just grab the 2 single. Well, not now. I mean, when you miss outside with that dart, that hurts.
Yeah, you're letting Murph get back into it right now. One big collect, and all of a sudden, you're in a very dangerous position. Right now, relatively safe. Still going to be relatively safe.
Gathers a close over to the 15s for 2 more.
Trying to make it work. Can she kick between the uprights to get a little bit of ground back? She cannot quite. I mean, does get the close, but doesn't get any extra points on the turn. 93 points of difference. 1, 2, 3 punch. That will work. Adds a bowl, gets the close for Asia.
Bowles is the only answer for points for Meredith. She does go ahead and pin the trip 19 with her second just to keep it within reach if Asia doesn't gather the Bulls here. But, yeah, she's going to go ahead and grab them.
Yeah. You would say she's keen to go ahead and grab this last one as well, but not quite, so no chance, unfortunately. 2 Bulls to close. 4 does not get the point lead. Asia will be back. The only thing you can do is try to leave yourself an out on the next visit, just in case. Joey Lanaw is currently taking on Raymond Van Bonderveld in a moment here. It looks like it just got called.
Yeah, we
I was gonna say, I see RVB sitting right there, so they couldn't have gone that far in.
I was gonna hold it, but then I started looking at they're gonna catch up pretty quick, so I just let it roll.
And
But Joey Lanaw pulling off the win over Leonard.
Yeah, good win.
He's
for
had
him
his
there.
number a little bit here, hasn't he?
And he's just been in good form, it seems. Asia to get the start. It's 2-1. Don't call it a comeback, but it might just be.
A little early for that call, but yeah, you never know. I mean, Asia's the kind of player that when she catches a little fire, she's gonna start stringing along some great scores.
I mean, she had no momentum in her favor in those first 2 legs. Well, that last leg was pretty heavily and handily controlled by her. If she falls with that pacing, she hit the 3 mark open and a bagel there from Murph, and now all of a sudden you have an opportunity to grab a second number. She's going to play conservative as well. Swings down the last. Murph deciding the route. You play this as if your opponent just opened up with a 5, so you're just going to try to do the best you can, answering back on the 19s. Asia just going to go for a 1-2-3 punch. Does get it closed there. Meredith now pushed to the 18s or 17s. She's going to probably choose 17s.
Yeah, she seems to prefer that number, but it looks like she's looking up.
Told her she was going to choose 18s.
Well, she's had a fair amount of success with both numbers, but usually would choose the 17s.
She'll still take. I mean, 3 mark closes do a lot of favors in a matchup where both players average just under a 3. Unfortunately, right now you're under the gun in pressure, but this might be an open. Not that good of an opening as she does hit the big cover shot on the last. Good shot there for Miss Asia.
That is in the triple. Tries to gather another one. It'll be 72 points, though. As Asia will look to close. That's a tough workaround, Nick. Very difficult to find the triple bed from there. And you can see she's giving this a ponder.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, right? She's kind of...
I almost abandoned. And
yeah, it's 90 points. She does abandon. So I don't mind the switch. You assume the 18s are going to go away. You really want to swing the 20, but a single doesn't help, so she's just going to get a head start on the 17. Yeah, I think that's probably the right choice. You could also try to force the double onto the 18 instead on the inside wire to try to push the point lead back, but no matter what, the 18s are going to get shot at, so Not a very favorable position to be in, but Meredith, with the mark on the 17, I think chose wise.
Well, let's see if Asia continue. Yeah, she's going to go right at it. 1, 2, 3 for the close.
Yeah, Asia's looking just more and more favorable in this matchup. Meredith is struggling to find the momentum she had in those first 2 legs.
Yeah, the stress is all on Meredith right now.
She thought it was over, and now that's not. It's clearly anything but over.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point to bring up. The fact that she did hug Asia and thought that it was over, and nope, not yet.
Good 4-mark grab. Does keep things just on an outside chance. Asia going to stay close in pursuit. Just needs to make sure to really drill the single. She does. Meredith here playing for 415s, right? You play for 415s, take a dart away from Asia, and hopefully get an outside opportunity to shoot the 17s and 20s. But it all starts, 3 doesn't feel like enough because Asia will go right at it.
Yes.
2 isn't enough because that's not close. 1 is enough because that's really not a close. And 0, that's also not close. Ooh, that's unfortunate. And doesn't find the 4 after an unfortunate bounce out, and then last start dropping low. So Asia going to be on the attack once again, and she prefers 15s over 16, so not going to have much fear. But now might want to switch. Ooh.
That's a big double.
That's a cheeky double. I like that from Asia. It's the type of thinker shot that can really change up the flow of a match. Point lead is recovered. Just because the point lead's recovered doesn't mean you can go for the swings just because of the situation with the 2 bowls grabbed. Still a good 5, 41 points of difference. Going to play for the 20s. Gets the point lead back. Single bowl. Oh, wanted to trip 15, then single bowl. Going to stay. Doesn't get the close. Again, it's so interesting right now, the situation. Oh, that dart kicked up. Can she get a dart into the trip? Has to have no visibility on it. She's going to try to throw right through it. No, she tried to throw for the single 17 on the last dart. I just don't think that's the time. There's not really much you can do. I mean, maybe a play for the and just a big single 15 at least adds 1 more bowl. But single 15. She's going to stay on it. Meredith needs to try to play for 3 to 4 bowls minimum.
I think that would be ideal. Tough ask. Especially as Asia right behind you, needing just a single bowl.
Yeah, I really said 3 to 4. I meant 4 to 6 as point lead is recovered by Asia.
400.
429 darts.
Apparently.
If you don't get that reference, that's fine. That was just for Jen listening at the house. As we will be going to a last leg decider in improbable circumstances.
Meredith gives Asia a little kudos for tying us up here, as she will get the first look.
And Meredith going to try to tone set early in this matchup. Oh, good second dart. We'll take a 5 on this open. Way better pace to start herself off at.
Let's see what I would be tempted to just go right at the 19s here. Close them, shut them down.
Yeah, wanted to contest the X, but you have to hit at least a single, so quickly does move up to defend 20s. Asia will be happy to return, though, with another shot at these 19s. Good find.
It is a 2-0 scoreline to Paula Murphy in our other semifinal.
Well, you could see a very similar situation. The savvy veteran with a 2-0 lead and the young gun with the comeback.
Yeah, it could happen.
Murph playing defense on the 20s, 43 points of difference. 43, not a significant amount in the grand scheme. Asia really wants to find a shot at these 20s, but we'll need to find at least one trip to consider it. Gonna stay. Oh, wanted just a smack dab more. We'll take 6. Sorry, there's a conversation by the concession area that I overheard. RVB. If you don't know who that is, well, I don't know what to tell you. That just made me laugh over there.
We are not hidden as well as we'd like to be, let's be honest on that one. But it sure allows for a little entertainment in between things when we need it, right?
Oh, it certainly does. My hand's cramping from all the autographs.
Nick, you haven't signed one autograph. Well, you signed one in the poster boy. That's it.
No, I've actually just been writing my name in little spots everywhere on people's jerseys when they're not looking.
Yeah, that's it. Every white pillar you see, you just sign it real quick.
No, I brought silver Sharpies too in case they're painted.
Okay.
Sorry, Hard Rock Casino. Meredith needs at least 2 marks to be able to shoot the 19s. We'll probably stay at the 20 for all 3 unless she's blocked. She's sneaking another one in. She'll take the 5. This 2019 battle will continue on, but now Meredith can take a clean shot. She's going to start the 19. If it doesn't stick on the first, she will move back up to the 20. Just kidding. Now switching to 19. The reason I said that is because the a single 20 doesn't get you over 57.
Exactly.
So that's why you would normally start 19 for a 3-mark close or go up and down. She went for up and down. That's going to be an awkward spot. Yeah, Asia decided to hit the cover on the 18. Goes high. Smart. I mean, again, you're trying to think about time and time again, where is my single the most valuable? In that situation, the 19, a single was not very valuable because there's a high chance of deflection. Single on the 20 doesn't change much in this current game state, but a single on the 18 could have potentially helped be fortuitous. Good switch up from Murph. Back up to the 20s.
Collects there on the close, as well as some more points. This puts Asia in a little situation. She needs to capitalize. And it looks more and more likely that Paula Murphy will book a place in the final. She needs one bowl, and that will do it. Paula Murphy into the finals.
Meredith McGee trying to book her same ticket for a familiar Florida matchup. Florida is known for having some of the most talented women in darts. But, of course, there's talented women all around in this room. Again, Layla Bunn's going on a great run today. And Asia still fighting in this matchup against Murph for her ticket to the finals.
Also, Raymond is still averaging a 5.5 in his match currently.
Ridiculous.
A 4.75 for the tournament right now.
Also ridiculous.
Yes. The follow-up is 4.23 from Joey Lanaugh. So that's your number 1 and number 2 averages competing in the background.
Yeah, if you look at that top 16 field, Jim Wood, Matt Campbell, John Beer, John Brown, Kevin Luke, Dustin Holtz, Ethan DeVera, Aaron Turner, Jermaine Wadamina, Alex Spellman, Timmy Bagley, Joey Lanaugh, RVB, and Danny Baggish. There's no names that surprise me in that bunch.
Yeah.
Not one.
Yeah. Well, the fact that it's a longer format cricket also is kind of a factor here. Someone maybe with a little bit less skill level can get by every once in a while in those best 2 out of 3s. A little bit tougher when it's a best of 5 or a best of 7 or a best of 9 like our final.
Well, and that's why you're going to choose the length of our matchup so that way there's no excuses from you when I win.
You sure? Because I did that initially, and then all of a sudden it became loser start.
No changes here. We'll have referees and stuff this time. There was no referees last time to really officiate.
Okay. So that's the thing you're working with for the reason you chose to change the format. All right.
Sounds like a sore loser if I've ever heard one.
Whatever. 16s can't go for Asia. This is a tight one, folks. 3-1, 3-0, 2-7, 2-7 for the match.
Well, and Asia's done such a good job of battling back against the 20s from Murph, who has been adamantly defending them. Good find on the last start there from Meredith. There's the close. Might not stay. She does stay and is able to pin it in that corner. No. Yeah, that was definitely a 4. Okay, good adjustments.
Oh, whew.
Whew. I was like, that's it. That's an important dart.
Yes, it is. Very much so.
Meredith, do you go for the 1-2-3 punch? Do you defend on the 20s a little bit longer? Smart first. Pushes away. I would say the 20 for 2 only won at the 16. That's a good marker, though. Now you have decisions. I don't like decisions. No think, only throw.
I'm keeping an eye on this other match, too. Raymond needed 2 16s, and he just went Bulls. so obviously he doesn't know that you can end on a tie.
He just likes to keep it interesting.
All right. Anyway, back to this one. Asia, a bagel at the worst time.
And now you expect Meredith to go ahead and close up on these 16s. And does so. Back up. No, this time decides to stay on the attack. Going to be fishing for a 9 mark on these 15s. Round to 9. Needs to just try to get the close. Doesn't do so, and now Meredith, if she grabs these 3 15s, will be in position to win this match 3-2 in a match that she thought was over at 2-0. Not in a disrespectful way, but in a respectful way. There's the 15s. 3 bulls needed to book your ticket in the finals.
Exactly it, where Paula Murphy awaits.
Now, this would be a heck of a comeback on the Bulls. Wouldn't counter out of it just yet.
Oh, my.
Oh, and you thought there was going to be a chance for all of them to go in there. But a 4-bull grab is still massive.
It's big, but you expect her to at least take 1 dart at the bull here to start us off.
She should. There's no game shot available, as Asia did need 5 to guarantee
Yes.
to get a potential game shot, not a guarantee. And 1 more bull needed. Meredith McGee. Does hit it there. The reaction tells me otherwise. Never mind.
Yeah, but say
It looked good. I trust Maddox. And our chalker I trust.
In Slim Chalky we trust.
But now one more bull needed to move on. Just needs to drill it right in the center. And does get it there. Meredith McGee, best Asia jobber in the finals. You can see there's a hug. There's the handshake, and that's the match. As now Paula Murphy and Meredith McGee, a familiar final for those in Florida and really in darts in general, will be coming up to our stage next.
Yeah, looking forward to that one, folks. It's going to be a good final coming your way between two good friends and Meredith McGee and Paula Murphy. Just looking out here, I'm just gallivanting throughout the crowd. We got a few gentlemen here. Maybe we'll just autofocus it up as they're going to, of course, leave right at the worst time.
Hi, T-Ski.
Look, it's the No Hair Gang.
Oh, brutal. Don't do that to Brian Garland. He has some.
Some, but none. All righty, folks, we'll be right back with more after this.
It is now time for a familiar final. It's Paula Murphy taking on Meredith McGee on the dartboard here. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out, as you have two savvy veterans, two titans of the Florida female dart game and dart game in general going at it in what should be a great matchup. Paula Murphy going to be coming into this as a little bit of a favorite considering how strong her semifinal performance was. But Meredith knows the Paula Murphy quantity and is ready to take it on one way or another. We'll see what plays out and who will get this. I'm excited for it. Will, what do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, it's one that should live up to the bill. I think that Meredith is the factor here. She expressed that it was a longer format. Wasn't thrilled about finding out that it was a best-of-9 final. I think it's a toughie. I think, I'll be honest, I'll be the one that says it. A little bit too long of a format here just for a full day of darts, especially with the doubles bracket, the second chances, the cricket, as well as our big event tonight. So it's a lot to darts, that's for sure, but you're getting your money's worth, aren't you?
Yeah, you certainly can't say you didn't get enough darts in.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, and this applies to Paula, applies to Murph, applies to anybody that gets to any of these finals, you never need another warm-up dart the rest of the weekend. That's my final answer, is everyone should be fully warmed up. I'm looking forward to seeing this. No, it should be a lot of fun, jokes aside, as we will get through this final and then switch over to finish out our coverage of the Open Cricket that is currently underway. Danny Bag shaking on Matt Clark. Can I tell you something funny that happened out there? You'll like this one, Will. I go out there, and I was like just throwing a sideboard right before this final, keeping the energy up. And Austin Braswell comes up behind me and says, "Hey, I have a match on this board. You can't play." And I said, "Austin, there's no way you're in the top 16 of the cricket singles." He's like, "No, I've been chalking every one of Danny's matches because if he wins, I get to chalk for a previous world champion." I'm like, "You're so dumb." Paula Murphy so far taking control of this leg early on in this one. Do you also want to say another funny moment that happened out there? Jim Wood said, "Oh, how many views do you think I got?" And I said, "Do you think they were watching the clip for you, Jim?" And
He said apparently to him, he thinks so. He definitely thinks. He hit me with that one as well. And I'm
Did
like,
he?
Yes. And I'm like, Jim, come on, let's
to
be
be
honest.
fair, I will say he did talk about it. He's like, "Yeah, I know. I heard the noise in the background. I just wasn't sure what happened." I couldn't even imagine that being in that situation.
Yeah, that's a toughie, isn't it? Oh, whoopsies.
All right, Reggie. That's not the stage.
Paula doing exactly what she needs to do. Extend out this lead. So we mentioned the success that Raymond's having and Jermaine as well. They're both really playing well in this bracket. Raymond, I mean, you don't 3-0 Joey Lanal without playing really well.
True.
He said that in the Netherlands they do play a variation of cricket. It's the tactics game.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 to 10s that they do that. So, and he also giggled and says, "I guess as long as it's not a double that I need, we're a-okay." And I was like, touche. After yesterday, yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the thought process.
Yeah, no, fair enough take at that. You can't really fault them. We'll say I've been looks like there's some frustrations there from Paula. But I will say I'm a big fan of someone recently told me about low ball cricket where it's the bottom side numbers rather than the 20 through 15. You take the 10 through 5 instead. So I was like, you know what? Honestly, as a changeup, I'll give it a swing.
Yeah, right. Give it a whirl.
Give it a whirl.
So Meredith's definitely having a good time here. She will need to attack the 17s. I'm going to try to gain a house here, and unfortunate dropout for her as she's only going to be able to snag 2. Yeah, I can just cue it in. Paula, 17s, 16s, on to the 15s for good measure.
Yeah, one-way traffic. Paula Murphy driving the car down the center lane, cruising with the windows rolled down, making her way downtown. Song might be stuck in my head because I saw White Chicks for the first time.
I mean, you gotta eventually watch them, right? And why not start with that one that was given?
Yeah, I gotta make a little video about that one later on. Add it to the pipeline of videos Nick says he'll do on the microphone and never gets around to editing.
Yes. Yep. There's a lot of them videos. Let's just go ahead and state
You're
it.
not wrong.
I know.
You know, I did have.
Hey Nick, when are those 74 quick crickets coming out for bullshooter? Oh, never now because Mike Maloney already busted my score line. So
what does this button do?
Oh, just try to avoid the question, all right? Oh, she is having a heck of a time with the bounce outs so far in our final.
Michael asking question, besides the Open, are there any other events that one can play without a DPFL average? So they only go off Dart Connect average. You don't have to play in any DPFL events as long as you have an average on your Dart Connect competition card. And in that case, you can play in every event other than the DPFL championship. So every single game is available to be played, every event I should say, just with the exception of the DPFL championship.
We definitely want to tell you, though, make the push to play in that online darts league. If you're even questioning it, do it, because chances are it's oh, is that another bounce out for her?
Yeah, it seems like it. Murph just changed sets of darts, it looks like.
In the middle. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, interesting.
This is chaotic.
It really is. I mean, bounce out number 72 so far in the I'm just kidding.
I mean, she's definitely having troubles getting her darts to stick. But Paula Murphy does take leg number 1.
Paula is not having issues.
No, Paula's on full speed ahead. Choo-choo.
Chugga chugga?
Choo-choo.
We did it the opposite way, but okay.
Or I just got ahead of myself.
I guess, or that.
Guys, we've been commentating for a good couple hours. I think we're, almost 7 hours into today's show? So it only gets worse from here. Michael's saying, if I don't have a Dart Connect card or average, I'm lame. Thanks for responding, though. Well, come on over. Get your average established. Also, one of the best ways to help establish your average if you haven't played in DPFL leagues, you can be in the DPFL nightly events that happen remotely at your own house without playing in their league. Those also do count as Dart Connect events. I don't know if necessarily Twisted Madness, for example, does, but for the most part, they do count.
Well, immediately you can see the different dart here as she has completely changed the setup. Pulling the old snake bite Peter Wright out.
Yeah, very interesting, especially because it's just not Merida's normal barrel shape. She's been the same barrel shape other than slight variations when she got her Super Darts line for 25 years. So to switch to a different barrel shape is interesting. I'm honestly, I think it's interesting she had the set on her.
I'm just going to show you. I mean, if you're not, I say this, but anymore, I tend to forget about it because I don't play darts as much. But it's smart to have an extra set just in case, there is a break or something that would never, ever happen. At least carry an extra set or an extra dart just for that reason.
Agreed with carrying the extra set. Just the two different sets is the confusing part for me.
Yeah. I definitely could see that. I mean, unless you're dabbling with a new set, you go ahead and take both of them and try to work that out. I could see that side of things, but those are very different. This is straight barrel. The one before, unique shape. It's more front-loaded, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit more of the traditional bomber style with not a full scallop, but a skinnier section towards the back.
I guess it truly depends on where it's hollowed out at. Is it the back? Is it the front? More towards the front?
And we'll say I need to peruse over and look at some of the different vendors here. They have some great stuff. We have the Darts Craftsman out here. We have Deep States. We have Stingers. We have shots and some DPFL specific merch, and hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. I'd love to see all the different vendors out here with their supplies. David in the comments saying basically Murph should have called A to Z. They got plenty of Will's darts if she needed some more.
I got plenty of dart points, plenty of my darts, plenty of Jin darts. Why not?
None of Nick's darts.
None.
Womp womp.
Don't deserve them.
Guess it's not her. Nothing.
Yeah, I guess it's not. Nope.
Well, Paula slowed down. Merida's starting to get a feel for the barrel switch. I will say, you said she switched to Peter Wright barrels, correct?
No, I
or
said
you say
I
that
was saying
she's Peter Wright
she's
esque.
turning into Peter Wright here.
Good last start there from Smooth. Paula Murphy finding the 18. Down in points. Asking Meredith a question. Now, the shot absolutely should start 16 or 15. If you find a trip, you can swing for the 9. But she went for the fences first. If you swing for the fences first, you better be ready to say on guard. Yeah, that's my fencing joke for today. As there's a 6 mark on the 16s after the first.
You're hitting a very small audience with that one there, Nick. A fencing joke. Ha, ha, ha.
And we'll take it over from here. Have fun.
Look at Meredith. She's put up a good round on the board here on the 16s.
Meredith trying to decide her route for this next shot. Should try to get these 20s out of the way. Single 20 on the last to get the close. Does do so. Ground gained. And now a 4 mark on the 17s is the requisite shot for Paula Murphy. Oh, caught the wrong side of the barrel. That's a brutal deflection. Look at the way the flight's laying. That's unlucky. Yeah, she tried to get around the flight and just missed off. Do you know why they call this board the Shot Bandit, by the way?
Well, it's been a series for a while, but go ahead.
Do you ever have fun when I ask you these obvious setup questions?
No.
Because it's an absolute steal. Tough room.
Yeah, this
really
is a tough
putting people
room.
to sleep with some of my jokes, huh?
Yeah, I mean, literally putting them to sleep over here. We have got a random person that just decided to sleep.
Shout out to Mark Lowe.
Is that Mark Lowe?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Mark.
There he is. He's awake.
Oh, he's up now.
And now Meredith McGee approaching the line. Pardon the interruption there. Apologies. Says we had a quick moment.
The ghost woke up in the back.
Do not pay attention to the man on the bench.
All righty. 15's needed. She goes for it. Only capitalized on 2. So kind of a little opener for Paula, maybe. We'll see if she can walk through the door.
Yeah, Paula was well in front in this leg early on, and then Murph just did a great battle, especially after she hit that big 6 mark on the 16s. Meredith just needs a 3 mark close, or sorry, a 1 mark close on the 15. There's the close. Should go back to 16s. You need 2 singles to add a bull. So you're going to stay for 1 more. And does do so.
Yep.
Good calculated shot, setting us up for a potential 1-1. It started off very rough with the dart switch. You kind of expected the 2-0 lead. It's going to be heading towards a chalk direction unless Paula does something crazy.
Oh, like this.
Unless Paula does something crazy.
Oh, like this. Big 5. As you can see, a little clap of approval from Meredith.
Yeah, big shot. Big time play. RVB and Matt Clark underway in the quarterfinals. Kevin Luke taking on Ethan DeVera, and Matt Campbell taking on John Brown. Jermaine Wadamine and David Fadum currently duking it out to see who will play Alex Spellman. Paula really trying to get more bulls action in her favor. She just hit that beautiful 5. Now in a position where she needs to. She does get to from the very last start. It adds a little bit. You can see more and more people building up to watch and support these ladies. You love to see it. Murph's dart does not stick. Went for the 16, so it was a conservative dart because it adds a bull. It's the right dart. Now it's tricky because of the fallout. She would normally stay there for all 3. Instead, with 1 dart in hand, she's debating about trying to find a line on the trip. If you don't have a clear shot, I still think you go bull just because of the situation. Yeah, she tried to float it over, doesn't have a chance to connect. And there's the point lead for Paula for a 2-0 lead. Good mark on the 16. But no, doesn't collect on the last. Meredith will get another shot in this leg. Who, again, she played so well to get back to this position in this leg, considering the early deficit. She needs at least 2 16s for the point lead. So, again, this shot for Meredith is, I'm going to stay on 16s as much as possible. Hopefully, I'll get the point lead secured and then have a clean shot at the bull. Needs at least 1 more 16. And does find a trip. Good use of that dart. Busy traffic still converts to the express lane. 2 bulls and 2 16s for Paula. Awkward dart. It's easy to go on top of it and get kicked out. And that's exactly what happened. Goes on top and gets kicked out. It's well thrown. Just no runway. Meredith, I think you got to stab the bull in this first. If it sticks, you stay. If not, you move. A single does push the bull, but she's been in this situation before and it just wasn't very favorable towards her. At some point, you got to flip the coin. She agreed. Now you bail to the 16. You need to get at least a single. And doesn't find it. So now Paul only needs 1 bull and 2 16s. It was smart shot selection, but smart shot selection doesn't always lead to good darts, my friend Gordon once told me. Needs to get into the other side of the wire. No, moves to the 16 early. And I don't mind that necessarily after missing the bull, but I don't like the stay. I think Paul was saying too fast there. Meredith with a redemption shot. She gets the exact same shot, and I think she should go the same order. She might be more conservative on this approach. But no, she does go. Is a single bull enough of a reason for her to stay? It is. Can she get 1 more without knocking out that first bull? Analyzing the data. And there does sneak it in. Finds the hat trick. And now it's 1-1 in this matchup.
Yeah, great job for Meredith to tackle that one.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Welcome back, Will. I didn't have a
Peekaboo.
rhyme. I didn't have a rhyme.
That works. I mean, whatever. Interesting way to say it.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. How can I help you? Clickety clackety duck. This is what the heck I want. You ever seen that video? Meredith not able to capitalize on the X that she had on the 20. Paula's going to be able to go on the attack. The shark smelling blood in the water, or more aptly, the dolphin, as akin to her dolphin flights. Fortunately, the fin goes outside to the 5. And a redemption shot here for Meredith McGee.
Meredith going after the trip 19. Grabs it. Closes the door. Looking for more.
And it goes without saying that this is a marathon of a matchup, right? And
Yes.
we'll play pragmatic here. Both these players know that they're in for the long haul, and it's going to be truly a battle of mental acuity more than anything else. They both have great form. We know these players can play. Meredith doesn't even need all of her bones and her wrist connected to be able to throw a dart, right? But as you can see from the hand brace. But, man, oh, man, it's a battle of wits when you know how long this runway is, because they are getting into battles as well.
But this is – they're known to do this. I mean, they constantly do it. They get into these longer, drawn-out cricket matches because they're so identical. They live up to they both live up to each other's averages every leg, it seems.
You're certainly right. You are certainly right. It is just it's a tough dart community to be in the Florida one if you're playing against these two all the time, as Paula Murphy hits a beautiful round of 7.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Dramatic pause because of the flight.
Yeah,
like,
right.
It's a 7 or 9.
Covered.
It's one or the other. But no, I mean, that's what makes the Florida Leagues the best, is because they have some of the best talent all pulled together. You have so many different top talents out here performing well against each other. And then when you bring in all the other talents for the other areas of cultivated, it's really just an absolute battle and onslaughts on the dartboard.
Another bounce out for Meredith McGee.
She's trying to laugh about it. I wonder how many bounce outs away she is from switching back to her other darts.
Back to the original set. Meredith. 16s or 15s? I think maybe 16s because she has the mark on the board.
And the X for Paula.
Yeah.
It's a double whammy.
Well, I don't know. I would be kind of hesitant with the X on Paula's because it just takes one to go ahead and close the door.
Right, but I will wager, my argument for closing numbers that have X's on them is the fact that, well, that gives you the only opportunity to get any amount of points before they inevitably close the number, and trying to get a little bit of value out of something before it goes away. But in either case, it's a moot point when Paula does that, huh? 2 bulls needed for Paula Murphy on the return for a 2-1 lead in this race to 5 format. Also, shout out to the USA Darts community in general. Over 400,000 views already on Facebook for that video of the wonderful stage dive last night. And Meredith McGee almost finds 3 in the black. Instead, gets 3 bulls that I thought was 4, admittedly. Looked really good. But still only 2 bulls needed for Paula, and she finds it in the first start for a 2-1 lead in this matchup.
Paula, I mean, starting off the 19s, doesn't find success here, so tried to go upstairs for the 20s.
Paula, there's a little extra bonus hug. Maybe making jest earlier to the 2-0 situation. And Paula Murphy trying to get up and try to continue on with her advantage. This should be an interesting moment as she's fishing for 419s, and that's an area Paula typically finds a lot of success in.
Yeah, I would say so.
Why do you think Paula Murphy is so good at the 19s?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, maybe it's just the down bottom side of the board. I guess that could be it. Maybe she just prefers that segment over all the rest. She seems to have success on the 17s as well, so I'm going to go bottom of the board.
Yeah, and you can tell when Paula's uncomfortable. It particularly shows on the 18s. It's one of the more interesting parts about her dart form. But she also has that big over arc, right? So when she goes on 18s and goes high, it's easier to place a blocker than when on the 19s and 17s where they can be used to her advantage typically. As Meredith doesn't get the close, so Paula's going to be ecstatic at this new opportunity coming up here. Paula does find a trip on the 19s, makes it a 4, so she is able to extort a little bit of value out of a number that you expect to be close in this visit. Meredith looking for a 1-2-3, single 20, single 20, single 19. Oh, that made it tricky. I still think it's tough. You don't want Paula to be able to just swing your 20, but that position's awkward, so she does choose to go for the close. Paula does go back to the 17s. They're like the 19s, but to the right. And the 20s are like the 19s, but up and a little bit more in the middle. And the 18s are over there. Finds a great 7 mark there for Paula Murphy.
Yeah, good 7 indeed. There's Paula, as you can see from that score line, 2-1 ahead right now. Looking to try to rattle off 3 to get this title here. And a pretty good payday at that.
Yeah, we're talking some significant money to be won, and this is just one of many events. But this event in particular right here is 800 bones for first place, 400 for second. Of course, there is still the DPFL Elite Championship singles at 6:30, so in an hour and a half with a first place prize of $4,000. And the Master Singles, which is the 65 and under version, at $2,000. And then after all that, if you're not darted out, well, don't worry. We got a blind draw coming your way on top of probably some second chance events snuck in there as well.
Yeah, a couple second chances, but That makes your day worth it in some aspects. If you find yourself out of the event early, go ahead and enroll in that second chance one and give it a whirl, right?
Any day where I get to sit next to Will Stewart in the commentary booth is a day that's worth it to me.
Well, we saw Leonard Gates and Danny Laube participate in that second chance doubles bracket, pulling off the win and grabbing $800 their way. Pretty good payday.
Do you think they know that they have to give me 10%?
Streaming fee, 10%, please.
I believe every time Danny Laube calls me a carrot top, I get a little bit of money. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if that's how that works. Meredith trying to make a stand now at the 15s, but Paula definitely boss dog in this way. How to try to get to a 3-1 position.
That's one way to do it. How did that go?
Boss dogging it. How.
All right.
How would you do it?
Not
Don't
like
try.
that. Not like that, Nick. I'll just admit, not like that.
Oh, that's a boss dog move right there. Trip 15. Doesn't find the bowl, but she misses good into the 17. She'll take those extra points, as it does actually, even it's a 50-point advantage, and then grabs a bowl. Meredith knows the situation. What you do if you're in Meredith's shoes in this moment is just focus on making sure your form is feeling as good as possible, knowing that you'll get the start in the next leg.
That's how you got to look at it. Look for that start and cue in a run there. One more bowl, at least.
Those flights are crisscross, but is there applesauce left? There is. Finds 3.
Somehow fits it in there. As Paula will need just 2 to grab a third leg on the board.
Gonna have to work in on that dart. Doesn't do so, drops low. Gonna sail over top. Not quite. So an open round there as Paula only falls up to 17. Instantly does add a bull. So Meredith needs to grab at least 3 bulls on this turn, add 1 dart to Paula's throw, and try to set herself up with an outside shot at the game.
There's a single bull.
Awkward spot.
It very much is. I mean, you would ideally like that on the left or right, or even probably the bottom of the board or the bowl rather than that top bit, and you can see the chaos that it threw at her. You can't be upset about that one. That's just a unfortunate. It's not on the floor. Maddox is right.
Our chalker just killed me with that
You can't be upset. It's not on the floor.
Oh, Maddox. What an icon. What a legend. And what trouble we're seeing from Paula Murphy, who has not been able to go ahead and put this leg away and needs to be careful. She has to hit 16 or 17 this last start because she didn't want to leave a game shot for Meredith McGee.
Yeah, she abandoned the 17 just to reassure she's going to come back with an opportunity to win the leg.
Meredith going to continue to fight. Now, that's an excellent position on the dart. Trying to place right above it. She does. This is such a good shot. That's the point lead. She's going to try to add a little bit more to her point lead here, knowing that there's a mark on the bull already. Can she just drill it? This last dart, you're throwing with a little extra oomph. You're trying to just power it through. And that's a great 4-bull round for Meredith McGee.
That's a good turn for sure. I mean, 41 points ahead now. You force Paula to hit at least 3 17s. Even 16s is fine here, but cue in that bigger number. Why not?
And that one's in a good spot to try to find the trip. And that's exactly where it guides that dart. Going to stay for all 3 and finds the 5 marks. Good collected shot from Miss Smooth, Paula Murphy.
Looks like Jermaine just bested Alex Spellman.
And RVB, Raymond Van Barneveld, that is, has moved on to the semifinals. He has not dropped a single leg the entire day.
That is absolutely absurd that RVB has not dropped a leg. I mean, and he's played some great competition. I mean, just coming through the win over Matt Clark. And it's going to be Jermaine versus Raymond next in the semis.
Yeah, that's going to be incredible. And Ethan Devive Devera gets a 3-0 win over Kevin Luke. Jermaine Wadamina, as you said, beat Alex Feldman. And Matt Campbell taking on John Brown currently. We will get one semi and one final.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think we are because of the push to move on. We'll see. I told them, I said, either way you go about it, let me know. But I would have really liked to get a semifinal and final.
Agreed. But, of course, I am happy we are getting this ladies' final as well as Meredith fishing for an opportunity. She's been fighting well in these bulls. She missed the go-ahead on the first. That's John Brown, by the way, getting a 3-2 win over Matt Campbell to round out. John Brown now will take on Ethan Devera. Paula needs at least a single to add and finds a triple. 51 should stay for one more. She doesn't. The reason I say that is just a single 17 does push the bull one more time. Right now, Meredith still has a game shot available. Double bull, double 16, trip 17. And at this point in this matchup, anything feels possible.
Yep. John Brown comes through Matt Campbell.
Just like I said.
Oh, wow. Just crazy. So if you're queuing in, we got one from England, 2 Dutch players, and then Ethan Devera from the Philippines originally.
Yeah.
No, this one.
Philippines, and then now lives in that Texas area there right near, I believe, Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. Paula Murphy, by the way, needs 2 bulls still to push on through, but this time finds it on the first start. Paula Murphy's now up 3-1 after that match, that leg extended further than I think either one of these players was anticipating.
Meredith, like you mentioned, gets the start here. Needs to start off well. She needs to find a collection of at least 4, you feel, 4 or 5.
Well, she said at least 4. And she tried to choose your option of 7, but instead it kicks right on out. We'll still take the 4 on the open.
Yep.
4 on the open means that Paula here, if she hits 4 19s, can swing the 20 with a 1-point deficit, but more than likely is going to fish for 5.
Try to lay it right on top of those darts into the triple. Unable to do so.
Meredith, will she attack? She's been pretty defensive about her use of the 20 so far. Now we'll switch back up after the first. She will not, actually. She'll stay down and get the close, by the way. Good stay from Meredith. Sometimes you just know you have the angle. It's a risky shot. It's not the on-odds favorite, but sometimes you just know and it collects.
Sometimes you just go for it. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while those ones spark up and you just say, whatever. Why not? Why not? Good 5. Please produce a few points on the board for Paula. Does Meredith attack here, or does she go 18s?
She chose to get a little bit more on the point increase. I like the point increase shot. Will she stay? I shift. She does attack. Goes high on the 17. It's a good attempt at it. Paula needs to find 4 now for a 2-point lead. We'll get her to 102. Settles for 3, getting it within 15. Meredith should go ahead and get the classic 1-2 on the 17, back up to the 20s. Now Paula pushed the 18s after a good calculated close from Murph. Choosing the 15s over the 18s tells you where Paula's mind is, though. When, like I said, when she's not feeling good, she will do anything to avoid those 18s.
Yeah, you're not kidding. She'll just anything. She'll go 17s, 15s, 16s, and then worry about those last.
I never kid, Will. I never. I'm the most serious one here.
That is a bold-faced lie, but okay.
In Mario Kart, I'm the most serious.
I don't know, man. I got pretty addicted quick.
You were getting heated playing the game.
That
You were playing by yourself against the robots
That-
and getting heated.
That new Mario Kart on the old Switch 2 is pretty incredible.
Well, we're at the villa, and I'm over there like working on my laptop to the side, just kind of doing whatever, and I just hear in the background, freaking Lakitu.
I always like the last 100 yards that just kill me on the Mario Kart. Gosh. I used to be the king on the N64. No more.
I would smoke you on that one.
Oh.
I played on the N64 a lot.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Toadstool Highway, you're in trouble.
Sarge's Heroes. That would.
No, that one you probably.
That
I
would be
never
my.
played that game.
Yeah.
You could beat me in that. You could probably beat me in GoldenEye. I can beat actually pretty much every other N64 game except for Smash and Mario Kart.
Quality games. Quality games.
True. Just like this one, as Meredith was not happy with that visit. Paula now gets a chance to get back in. Tripp gets the point lead, has the 20s, 18s to still try to close. 5-point deficit, needs to regain more ground.
Paul looking at this guy. Trying to come up with some value here. Possibly grab this leg or steal this leg away. It's going to take a little bit here.
Yeah, and again, it's a battle of wits. It's a battle of fatigue. It's a battle across the board. They're almost an hour into this matchup currently.
Yeah. It's been a long day for him. Doubles into the cricket event.
I'll tell you, the handful of times where I've been in these really long form matches, I remember though was and it wasn't the world's longest ever, but it was a race to 13 singles final for the Orlando Steel Tip team that I played in, and went 13-7 to Terry Luck. I lost, and that hour, it was about an hour, 20 legs, and I could tell you I was exhausted by the end.
Yeah.
Admittedly, not in the best athletic shape I've ever been in, but still, it's quite the fatigue. He missed the 9-darter, by the way, on me.
Ooh.
I hit 3 180s in that match and did not even hold a candle to it.
Whoops.
Shout out to local legend Terry Luck for that one.
Okay.
To this day, never won first place in any steel tip tournament that isn't a blind draw. And that's why I'm in the booth.
Yeah, you beat me to it there, Nick. There's a reason why you don't.
At least they beat you in something, like I will in darts later.
Okay, sure. Good little point spread. 70 points for Paula as Meredith tries to regain.
And she does, with at least one more single on this last dart. She does find it for a 10-point lead. Again, at some point, Paula's going to have to take the swing of the 20 and the 18. Needs at least a single on this first dart. That's the point lead. She's looking to stay, to be fair, very inviting position on that dart. But at some point, you're going to have to take a risk. You're going to have to take the big swing of a shot.
I agree with you. You got to try your hand every once in a while and force her to do something.
Murph going to go ahead and force the situation down 20 points. I love this quite a lot. Doesn't get the point lead back. If you're Paula, do you shoot the 3/16s? Do you take the swing for the 6? She chose the 16s. Going to fish for at least 3. Just on the click below the wire. This is a hard angle. She's going to have to try to loft it into place, hope it drops. And she does drop it in between those 2 darts. Unfortunately, just doesn't get the angle quite right. It's a well-thrown dart. But now Meredith debatably would consider 3/16s over the point lead here just because of the situation. She agrees. Now, that fell out of the trip 8, so you're going to go back for at least 2 20s.
Grabs a 1. She said, okay, yeah, that does make me feel better.
Oh, Murph. Paula's feeling very frustrated because she knows if she gets to close on those 16s, it's a completely different story. Especially if she closes on the first dart, she gets the swing. Meredith should contest this X. It's, again, tricky because you still want to grab at least a single 20 or 18. But, you know, if you take away those 2 marks from Paula, it's going to feel very favorable. Drill the single on this last start. Don't get too fancy with it. And that's exactly what she did. Not even going for the trip. I love that shot selection. Now, Paula, do you swing the 7 or do you go for 4 bowls? She's going for at least 4 bowls. Good first 2. Can she get the double? Not quite, but it does still look like a hat, as you can see Meredith giving some love. Meredith going to get the point lead back first. Once you hit at least a single on the 20s, 18s, or 16s, there's no game shot for Paula, which is also why, in that case, she chose to start the bowl in case of a good fallout. Oh, and Paula not happy. That has almost no chance to find a bowl, and there's no reason to shoot any other dart, so you're forced to try to throw through that. She tried to just grab the 16 on the last. She was just okay with settling for a close to try to get closer to a game shot, because technically Murph hit a bagel after the single 16. There would be no game shot available. There would be a game shot available, but no. It's a very unfortunate dart.
Look at her. She can still manage to grab this leg here off this dart. Not yet. Just needed that single pull.
But she practiced her misses.
She'll come back.
She practiced her misses.
That's exactly it.
So did Paula. She misses into 2 20s. Having a little bit of a laugh about it. And yeah, says, I'm just going to finish again this close. Murph, take the bowl, and let's make this 3-2 with Paula to start the next leg. And when I said that, I didn't mean Paula refers to herself in the third person. I just misspoke. Although it would be really cool if she did.
It would be funny.
Like, out of all the people, if Paula did that, it would be hilarious. She is so sweet, so humble, as Meredith does make this 3-2. Paula Murphy still needs 2 legs for the win. Meredith trying to get 3 more on the spin. In our second chance event, by the way, just shout outs, currently in the semifinal, Hossie Hicks waiting on either Stowe Buns or Albert Ansey. And Todd Bumgardner, I'm sorry, Todd, I keep saying Tom, going up against either Chris McHargu or Jonathan Gambino. Murph looks for the last start trip on the 19, isn't able to convert it over. 5 mark there for Meredith McGee. Gets the point lead, but Paula should be going for the 1-2-3 punch. Finds 1, 2, and 3 in one dart. Down to the 19s. Big old single on this last. And good job there from Smooth. See the frustrations still being shown. Meredith will tell you exactly how she feels for each round of her darts. It's how she operates. It's what works well for her, and she's gotten plenty of results, and not the one I would argue with on conversions there.
Paula, let's see. Does she go back to the 20s? She does not. Stays on those 18s.
This could be an interesting turn. It's a 44-point difference. Trip 18 gets you your deficit reduced. 4 mark on the 18s would have made it so you could do a behind shot.
The Florida rain came. You can guarantee it. Cue it in. At least once a day from 3 to 6, it's going to rain one time.
Yes, that is fair. It's between 3 and 6 currently.
Yes. Every day it's rained from between 3 and 6.
You know it rains every day somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere, Nick. It doesn't rain every day in Kansas. I can assure you that.
No. It rains every day here, though.
Yes,
we got
it
a lot
does.
of water that can go up, and then the clouds will send it right on back down.
There you go.
You got to see
Fun
heat
fact. Fun fact. Nick is now a meteorologist.
I will say that is actually one of my childhood jobs. Like I wanted, like when you were like at career day at school, I was like, yeah, I want to be a meteorologist. And then I got older, I was like, man, they have to be like, there's like no stuff. And I didn't want too much science. I was like, I'm good.
You saw the green screen, thought it was interesting, then realized, oh,
Turns out I was just a video nerd.
I got to know directions.
So yeah, I just wanted to point and like say things and be wrong. Instead, now I point, say things, and be wrong here in darts.
You ain't kidding, buddy. Most of the time we're wrong.
Well, now over to the 15s. Murph not able to finish up the closure. You can see kind of waving it off as Paula Murphy is expected to find match point after grabbing 2 15s and having a big advantage going into the Bulls. And a good pull on the last puts it 1 away from getting herself a 4-2 lead in this final. Boy, oh boy, it is a full-on dogfight.
Oh, I mean, cue it in. 10. I mean, no, let's be honest. How many dropouts is that, you think?
It's probably about 10.
Do you think, honestly, 10 for the final?
Oh, yeah. It's probably right about there. I've counted at least 6 or 7, and that wasn't counting everyone.
Ooh.
Meredith has a lighter throw. That was thrown with conversion earlier. Switch barrels. Not to say anything to the quality of the board, but she is definitely not having any luck with the board agreeing. Murph and Paula are having a fun sidebar.
Maddox included. Look at him.
Max is probably like, my legs hurt.
Can I sit down?
It's 9, says Kaylee Beard. I knew it was like right around 10. And I'm sure Kaylee has been counting. I wouldn't put it past her.
I mean, that's I'm saying. It's
Thank you,
got to
Boots.
be up there.
Thank you, Boots. Yeah, originally when it first started happening, I was like, oh, we could turn this into a fun chat drinking game. I cannot do that to you guys before 6 p.m. Murph doesn't get the close on the 20s, But Paula's starting 19s. I know it's probably fatigue the match affecting some decision making on going upstairs or not, but it's too juicy to not try to grab the 20s when you're going against the darts. Kaylee Pierce saying, I'm sitting in the front row. If you're wondering who they're both talking to in the crowd, it's me. Oh, we love it. Murph does go ahead and finish up the close. Grabs a single 20 on the last. Paula needs one more 19. Gets the point lead back. Meredith get a big turn in. Almost hits a cleavy dart. Goes well over. Gonna reset herself. And it's a worthwhile reset as it does collect into two singles. Makes it so now Paula has to find two 19s before being able to have the point lead shooting up top. Finds some trip 7s, but only one on the 19. Meredith should be able to just go for 3 straight 19s. It's Paul's favorite number. You're getting a clean shot. And that's exactly what Meredith does. Finds the 3 19s. Paula says, I know these 17s like I know my 19s. Just a little bit over there. Good 5. Good rebuttal. 31 points. Meredith going to go back up. Needs at least 2 on the 20. Should probably stay for at least 4. Now it's your option. Option was taking down the 17s. The reason I say at least 4 is because obviously 2 is the bare minimum to get the point lead. More than likely, if you're going to shoot the 17, you're only going to take 1 dart at it. Therefore, you need to try to find a triple and a single. If you don't find at least a triple and a single, then you shouldn't move off the 20s. It's about making so the shot selection is restrictive in nature to prevent yourself from doing some silly stuff. So great board management there from Miss McGee. And now it's just 2 17s. They needed them back up to the 20s to push it to a 35-point advantage. But that enables Paula for a 5. We're starting to go through all the contingencies here.
Well, you can see right away McGee trying to close out the 17s and well off with that second dart.
Yeah, not going to be happy with it because now you're getting Paula a reset shot.
At least it counts for something. At least it's not no go. And that's Kaylee?
Yeah, Kaylee, let us know what they're saying.
No, Kaylee, just keep quiet here. Let them play the match. Come on.
No, Kaylee's emotionally supporting both of the Florida women. I get it.
Yeah, but we're an hour in. Let's go.
No, stop. Just kidding. Good last start for Murph as she does find the 20. Gets a little bit of security cushion back because you know Paula's going to come in swinging on the 17s. Needs 1 more to get the point lead recovered. And I think, did that move over to the right? It did, so only a 4. Excalibur Force says, key first match victory for North American Jeff Smith over at the Modus in Group B.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Take some silencer. Kaylee says, they are talking to me, by the way. Oh, I love it. And again, Paula doing Paula's stuff. Crazy things to avoid the 18. Find 7 on the 15s. I'm trying to stay unbiased, says Kaylee Beard. Smile and wave, they say. Smile and wave.
This is Paula's opportunity to shut the door on them 20s. She's going to take it.
Under the wire. Stay vertical. Stay vertical. Big single on this last dart. Does go. Good collect for Paula Murphy. 33 points. Is that the first big stab from this match point moment for Paula? Murph clicking on the wire. That one drops low. Ego Chip saying, just know she's wearing a Megadeth shirt. Yeah, that's Mare Death. One of my favorite nicknames for her. Paula chasing the 18s. It's risky.
I mean, now Meredith has this option to gather that point advantage again with 3 fats.
There's the first. There's the second. Will to be correct? Drum roll. Must be a Danny Lobby drum. Goes so fast. Good shot there, though. Does get the point lead back. But it's a 2 mark requested for Paula on the bare minimum. She'll take 3 on the 15s, 1 on the 18. And she might just go back to the 15. She might swing the 16s. She does swing it. She is 2 16s and 3 bulls away from this match win. Meredith not going to go quietly into the night. 4 on the 16th does help the cause. Gets it to a 23-point difference. Paula's going to focus on just getting these 2 16s done as efficiently as possible. There's the close. It's 23 points. Single 15 adds a bull. And that's good math from Paula. Paula Murphy, is she in the pole position? She's been the best on the bulls as well. But Meredith has had moments of brilliance and some big hat tricks. Well, let's see what trick you got up your sleeves instead of your hats. Might switch for 2 15s, leave 5 bulls. No, she stays on. That's a better spot. There's the bull for Paula. Can she get the double for the match? Not quite. That's 2 bulls, so 1 away. Paula Murphy trying to cross the end of this marathon, but double bull, double 15 is the shot now. Not going to be on. Match-saving shot not incoming. Murphy needs to try to find 4 bulls to at least add a dart. There's a good double, but doesn't get the other one. Paula Murphy, 3 clear for 1 bull to be your ADO Cricket Singles winner and champion here at the DPFL Live event.
That was a battle there for, I mean, not just between the two, but more or less how long that day was in cricket for them. Kudos to Paula Murphy. I know that she was the one that was like, I'll be ready for a little pool time or a nap after this one. I said, no doubt about it. She's actually going to call it a day for her. So another successful run for Paula Murphy.
Oh, well, good honor. Well, congratulations, and a good $800 win for her. Meredith taking home $400. And now coming up next will be the finals of the Open Cricket, where we'll see John Brown or Ethan DeVera taking on either Jermaine Wadamina or Raymond Van Bondervelt.
Yeah, they kind of caught up pretty quick, and with the timing of things, they went ahead and called our semifinals, but I made sure that it was at least somewhere where we could potentially get an eye on it. So we're going to go ahead and zoom in on the board of Raymond and Jermaine. I'm going to throw our score bug in the corner, so at least we have something to view, because it should be a little appetizer affair. And look who's on the chalking duties here. Mr. Alex Spellman. Love that. Well, we're going to go ahead and kick it on over, folks, and we'll be back here in just a moment with our final. What do you say? All right, well, that was a great win by Jermaine. Throwing really well there, 4.9. We still have John Brown and Ethan DeVera battling out on, right in front of you there. It's going to be a little bit tough to get a board view. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we are approaching the 8-hour time frame on Facebook. We were going to plan a break before our next event, but we're going to go ahead and kill the feed on Facebook and refresh for this final coming up. So we'll go ahead and do that here in just a moment's time. So if you're watching on if you're watching on Facebook, go ahead and jump on over to our YouTube page. That's going to be the best way to attack the matches coming up. So we'll go ahead and we will, like I said, refresh the feed there on our Facebook pages, and we'll see you shortly for some more action from our finals. That'll be a good one. Jermaine Wadamina either taking on Ethan DeVere or John Brown. You'll want to tune in for that, no doubt. We'll be right back, folks. Guess it helps to turn off my camera before I start coughing. My apologies, everybody. We got Jermaine Watamina taking on John Brown for our final here in just a moment, everyone. Looking forward to that. I hope you guys are as well. They've been playing lights out all day, so give us a minute. We'll let them take their final warm-up darts before we get underway here with this one. Well, it looks like we are ready to rock and roll. What do you say, folks? Jermaine Watamina taking on John Brown here in our final. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShera as we get underway here. John played well in his last match against Ethan DeVera. Jermaine been playing well pretty much all day, coming out on top, and his good friend Raymond Van Barneveld in that last semifinal match 4-1 in what was a great back-and-forth battle.
Yeah, no, certainly the case. And Raymond didn't lose a leg until he played his good friend. You got to give shout out to RVB for having such an incredible run, but Jermaine going to be feeling like he's likely to take this, as he's just been doing the good old-fashioned, tried-and-true strategy, Will, of just hit what you're aiming at. It's the best thing you can do.
That's pretty much it. They're familiar with the tactics game over in the Netherlands rather than cricket itself. But I will be honest with you. Their averages are just insane. I think Raymond averaged like a 4.7 for the day. I mean, Jermaine's like around a 4.5 or something. Over a good amount of cricket legs. And John Brown, I mean, he's done his due diligence as well. He's played pretty good. To get to this point. That's a good 5.
We'll say I was running a tad bit late to this matchup. I was out there talking with Mr. Owen Binks. He's asking what was up next and the timing, and I was just like, yeah, one more cricket, and then they'll be back up there. He's like, okay, I was thinking of some content. You guys say some very unique American phrases in darts, and I think we should do a little video about them. And I was like, what'd you have in mind? And he's like, yeah, corks of the drink, not the board. And then he said, what's a tow line? And then, what do you mean show first? There's C1. And so we started going through all the different stuff together.
Yeah. I mean, we've got quite a few little sayings that we have that maybe aren't going to be known across the pond.
Love it.
We experienced that with the bull hitters when we did a little soft tip phrase video.
Flatline.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Jermaine, though, needs the one bull and a couple 15s to get it here. And nails it. First leg out of the way for Jermaine in this 1-to-5 leg battle.
Yeah, good pacing in this matchup. These guys will not be messing about.
No, and I think that they're not going to get in a point battle either. I don't think that that's their strategy point here. And they try to get it done and dusted as quick as possible. So that'll be the thought process here as we get a big old 9 mark.
They're not going to get a point battle. 3 in the bet on the 19s.
I don't think. No, I mean,
no, I know what you mean.
Not yet.
I'm just messing with you at the timing of how that could have happened. I do agree, though. The reason we say that is that they have the ability to just hit big shots on command, it seems. So the idea is get one good scoring round on an inviting treble, and then otherwise you're going to be moving around the board, going quick and all around.
Yeah, you can see Jermaine went ahead and closed out the 20s there. So forcing John over to the 18s.
Switch to the 19s. And tries to stab it. Doesn't get it all the way done. So now Watamina should be able to regain the points. And then he's going to just go ahead and waste no time on his swing.
Couple 17s. Good score line there.
Yeah, it is, but you still have to favor the momentum right now of Watamina in this position. And they're just choosing again, okay, I have an inviting dart. I'm going to stay for as many 19s as I can find.
I don't envy Bob right now doing the chalking duties. This is a quick pace game, and that can be tough, especially when you're just trying to make sure that that's in or not.
Well, and even if you're a talented chalker, unlike an 0-1 chalking cricket, you have to hit multiple buttons no
Yes.
matter what. So there's only so fast you actually can't. I was just chalking for Baggish, Lennon, PJ, and Jin earlier when they were playing just a for fun match, and I was having trouble keeping up with that pacing. Can't even imagine this.
John's up against it here. He does take the 16s route. I told you earlier, those two, that would make me second guess that look, but Jermaine goes ahead and takes it out, so it doesn't even matter.
And see, normally another player would take a comfort shot on the 19 to push off. Now at least John an outside chance to at least have a better situation going into the bowl. If he grabbed the trip 15 on the first or second, you would have expected maybe a single 19 grab. Here, Jermaine going to grab the single 15, move right onto the bowl. Bowl and right onto the 15, and then back to the
He's
bowl.
going to try for it. He tried for the bull there.
But he misses into a 19 and adds a bowl. Happy accidents lead to no game shots.
Not exactly how he cued it in, but he will certainly take it, as John can only collect on the bulls, and it's just 3. So Jermaine to take the leg. And almost.
Now this is a very interesting moment. 3 bulls and a single 19 is well doable for John Brown, and he knows it. So even though it's just a hold, this is a massive, massive situation to get yourself out of.
That
Look at his
look.
face. That was that.
He
that
just
was
wanted to make
awesome.
sure he goes to the. You got to go bulls first.
Oh, and he doesn't hit at least one. You have to hit at least one to guide in for the double. There's the double. Have to stay. Don't shoot that 19. You need to
No.
add a dart to Wadamina's throw. Yeah, that's a good find.
Great find, to be exact.
Now has to stay. He needs at least one more 19 to get the point lead back. John Brown in a great position now to break. Or, well, hold. It feels like a break.
It does feel like a break, Nick. I mean, it truly does.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
Oh, yep.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
okay.
We're done.
Woo, woo,
We're
woo.
done.
Nope. We wanted to make sure. I thought he needed more points as well. But Jermaine, no hesitation. Just steps up, starts off the next leg. Rolling.
Good 5 mark for John Brown. Wadamina going to be trying to get a quick response. I love the pace of play. They are just following each other's rhythm. They are loving the exact pacing of this matchup.
I would get lost in this. I'll be honest with you. I like a quick pace game, but this is quick. This is very, very quick pace. So
I'm an average pace kind of guy.
Yeah,
I don't like slow. No one likes slow.
I would get sucked into a little bit quicker to moving and grooving like these. I mean, you got to learn to just, all right, take a second here and there when you need it.
The 18s were already closed going into that shot. Sorry, just saw that. I was like, okay.
It's a moment where
They're getting suckered into the pace.
that could be it. But, yeah, definitely a unfortunate go for Brown as he doesn't I think he's figured it out now. Oh, did I do something wrong here? Maybe.
No, he's still shooting 18s. They're still closed.
I think he's getting confused by the circle on the other side with the X.
I'm not sure. Closes 17. Even Wadamina's like, okay.
John, you can't do this in a final, John.
Not for 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, he's realized, he's like, what's going on here?
Yep, and then he's pointing at his own head saying, I don't know what I was thinking.
Wow, I mean, it's not their go-to game. You can't blame them for making a mistake here, but in a final, it's like, it's going to cost you, bud.
One round's one thing, especially when you're playing at hyper pace like they were. It's another thing to have another clear shot at it. There does realize what happened, finds 5 bulls, but because he won that last, he will be in a position to be in a little bit more of a comfortable spot. Didn't shoot the game darts, trip 16, trip 15. all he needed.
So
Shenanigans.
This is where the strategy, I mean, it throws us off too because we're not used to European players coming in here and throwing cricket. They're not used to the game. So
All right. And then there needed one bull for the win after the 2 darts at the 16. No, that was the right shot.
Yes,
He didn't have the point
yeah.
lead. Never mind.
not
Okay.
quite.
Now
Needed
I'm just at this
65.
point, I don't trust anything
Yeah,
I'm saying. I'm double checking and saying everything.
I don't blame you, Nick. I don't blame you. It's just you get this thrown at you and you're like, wait a second. What?
Yeah, and then there starts at going for the aggressive shot and does recover quite well on the pull. This is just shenanigans, folks. Can't wait for this clip.
Did somebody say shenanigans?
Shenanigans? Four 16s and a bull does get that to a 2-1 advantage for Jermaine Wadamina.
John gets the start. You need to use this start, bud.
Yeah, he's very unhappy because he wants to switch for cover shot naturally.
Yes.
But you have to stay to get the close.
And he is. He's switching here.
Yeah, you just gave up the 20s. You basically gave up your throw. Say basically because it still has to get punished. It's only a 5. Doesn't like the position. Moving over on the 19s. Good recovery. Great recovery. Good 7 conversion. Wadamina does just stay up, finds 6. I do feel like watching a good game of European cricket makes me feel like, man, it's just like watching just the fun scoring phases of dart matches.
I mean,
it's just throwing stuff up there.
They're not bad at it. I mean, their averages speak volumes here. They may not know the proper strategy, but it certainly has worked out for them so far on the day to end up in this position. And, I mean, we're talking a pretty good chunk of money here, too.
Yeah. No, we absolutely are. First place for this event will be taking home a good $1,500. Second place, $800. So good money to be won. And I was talking about it with Ryan Brogan out there. He was talking about the European strategy, and I said all that matters is that the best strategy in darts will always be hit what you're aiming at, followed by anything else.
As long as you're hitting and collecting, it don't matter. The strategy, just keep collecting.
Admittedly, Wadamina is doing a lot more sensible of a strategy on the main phase of the game, it seems.
That may have been the dumbest but smartest comment I've ever said right there.
Yeah, well, I have a list. Don't worry. For a different time. I'm too afraid if I look away from the screen here for a second, I'll miss 3 legs. The way they're playing.
They're very quick here. I think the viewers are enjoying it, too. Thank you for tuning in, folks. We appreciate it. Once again, your finals here of the DPFL cricket event brought to you by Shot Darts.
Good 5 on the 16s for Wadamina, but Brown should be able to take control of this position. He's just going to go ahead and load it up. Find 7 on the 18s, not taking any risk. A good 7 right back on the 16s. Now going to take the swing. We're trying to go for the double. Does go ahead and get the bull closed. Wadamina, if he gets the point lead back, can still shoot the 18s, but the bull's in the back pocket makes it really tricky.
Mm-hmm. Does collect a 7 there. Just to keep things interesting, keep John on his toes. Oh, man.
And now they're getting all caught up. Switch to the bull.
I was thinking the same, but look, it's him behind at this point. Jermaine takes the 18s. On to the bull. I would have liked the points option there, but he closes the bull out. Why not?
Because he knew he had a double in his back pocket, Will.
They're so good at the bull because, I mean, they practice it. I mean, we practice a lot, but they are PDC professional to the T, so.
The regularity of finding the red bit is incredible. But here, 3 15s, down 2 points, grabs the point lead back to the 15s.
Wow.
And there you go. Now it's a 3-1 advantage for Jermaine Wadamina.
That was a 5.3 leg for Jermaine against a 4.6 from John. What a back and forth duel, and he's filling it up here, folks. Wow.
How about a 9 to start things off? And here's going to be a big shot to answer right back. Finds a 7. These guys are just playing, and you can see, look at the Owen Binks first off studying cricket back there, practicing. But then the rest of them back there just glued to the screen right now. This is mesmerizing. This is insane. This is incredible. Last start doesn't go in on the 20, but man, oh man, is it good play. Good switch, and then good switch back. Armina's getting some good cricket strategy shots in there.
Definitely so. I mean, he's making this interesting here.
Admittedly, John Brown's done a good job of recovering ever since the 18 incident.
Interesting time to take that shot, but he took it out.
Yeah.
2-point advantage.
2 points too close. And there's the pop on the 20 after the 4 on the 16. This does leave a 7. Needed to find at least one of the first 2 darts in the trip 15. Now John Brown approaching, going to close the 15s. Onto the bowls. Double bowl. And not quite one bowl away from sending it 3-2. Wadamina with a shot. There's the double. Needed another double. Doesn't get it. This is ridiculous.
It's everybody in the chats this is so fast. Yeah, it is. They fancy each other's rhythm here. As Jermaine just gives a little head nod, knowing John got one over on him there. And he has darts to make this a tied-up match, 3-3.
And there's a 7 to get things going. The only thing that slows down the pacing of this matchup is some shots at close numbers and a flight popping off. Other than that, they are zooming. They are rooming.
John's had an awful lot of pop-pops on the flight. Let's be fair.
He's grouping them so nicely. And he has that torpedo shape, which gets those flights really close up as your barrel slides in.
Was that a 9 as well? Yes, it is.
This is just an incredible pacing.
We keep saying it.
I'll keep saying it. This is not normal. This is not how cricket's normally seen, and this is a good thing to just sit back, relax, and just be aghast at. 15s get dragged.
Here, just lifting your jaw back up.
Thank you. There it is. Feels better. And there's the Bulls close. Just making a stand now at the 15s. Trying to find all of them. Mad he didn't. Needs a stay. Big deep breath.
Yeah, got to find a triple somehow on the 15s here, John. And he does. Unreal.
But does it do enough to win this leg? The odds are saying no. The darts are saying maybe.
Nah, triple. Oh, I figured he was just going to pin it.
Now this is just a 5. 2 18s and a 16. Start 18s, get 16 to make this 3-3. Despite your opponent throwing a 5-8 in this, you're throwing a 5,
John's
John.
going 16s first.
No.
Buddy.
Well, you play perfect. Hit what you're aiming at. There's the double. Goes for the 18. Double or triple will do. Doesn't get it outside.
Oh, my. And Jermaine steps in and takes the leg on one single 18. 4-7, 4-4. As we keep on going here in this final.
But a trebleless open makes this interesting.
Well, it's going to be extremely tough for John. He needs 3 on the spin here in order to take this final and a paycheck of $1,500.
And it turns out the secret is just going to be just find a 6-0 game. That's the goal. And even then, it's still not guaranteed the way they're playing right now.
That's over 1,000. pounds. Jermaine, sorry, don't know the Dutch currency. I think what, euros?
Yep.
Yep. So what is that's gonna be 900? I don't know, 900. We'll go that one out.
They're playing. They're winning a lot of money per minute right now with how fast these rounds are going.
Yes, they are.
Oh no, this is a great matchup. Especially because this is to get them teed up for. Actually, neither one of these guys will be in our championship. I believe the DPFL championship.
I don't think they can participate.
Yeah, they didn't play in the league, but a good 5 pounds. John Brown trying to make a stand, going to try to contest the X, and that might be all she wrote for the match. This one miss might define all, closes the 20s out of frustration, but Wadamina to the corner pockets. 16's gone. 16's gone again and again as he does go ahead and just stay down there for 7, excuse me. And 4 mark found the 15s, but Wadamina knows he can lock this one away. He's going to do it pedestrian style. Very human.
Yeah, I mean, just needs the 3 bulls when he returns for the title here in an absolutely amazing performance. Yes, we've seen a 4-7 before on our stream, but this one just seems a little special, don't it?
No, this is great. This is just so fun the way that it's happening, as that is game, set, and the match for Jermaine Wadamina over John Brown.
Now, we have to say it. Incredible performance. But wouldn't it be amazing to see a PDC cricket tournament now?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, please.
Just
give us one.
one.
Just give us one. We just want one. We got double in, double out for one. Give us one.
I mean, I may have a couple replays here. Let's just see if I got it here.
Let's be fair.
I mean, just an unreal
He's gripping them so nicely.
showing here as Jermaine
He has that
just
torpedo shape,
pins-
which gets those fights really close up.
pins the 9 as I don't want to be talking over us. I had to cue in that one. My apologies on the replay. And then, I mean, just unreal stuff there.
That was
Amazing
awesome.
to see.
That was awesome. Do want to give a quick shout out to Stowe Buns beating out Todd Bumgarner in the finals of the second chance of the Open Cricket. So
4-0 performance for him there.
yeah, and now coming up next will be your DPFL Championship. You have the Elite Singles Championship with a winning $4,000 first place prize, and the Master Singles, which is 65 and under, first place $2,000 prize. Both of those events don't start here for another 8 minutes, so you're going to see a little bit of a break here on our stream. As I'm going to play Will Stewart to see who.
We're gonna cut the feed for right now. We'll be back in a moment. We're gonna catch a break. We'll be right back. See you later. Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just turn off his mic. We'll be right back a little bit later on with the DPFL Elite and Masters bracket. See you later.